So D&D.
So
D&D.
Pre-stream has ended as I've at least introduced some temporary fixes for Twitch's befuddling audio problem. I don't know why my audio is getting throttled. Maybe next time I restart my OBS, it'll just not be a problem anymore, and then we'll go on to Twitch to check how things are, and we're getting our ears bled out from how loud it is, and I'll just know to disable those filters.
Yeah, I clicked through some other channels.
Yeah, doing some Googling, apparently some people said solutions were like restarting Twitch like 5 times, and I'm not wanting to do that while the stream already started, so we're just slapping a band-aid on it for now.
Albino guinea pig.
What?
Albino guinea pig.
Albino. Because he's a little bean.
Little white bean.
Oh, his mom has a beaner.
She's the only person in this chat allowed to say that because she's Hispanic.
I can't really swim.
Although, to be fair, you're also technically another white bean. España Blanco. Anyway. Welcome, everybody, to session 86 of Forgotten Genesis Season 2. Sorry about the delay to the initial start. I mean, for those that decided to tune in during the pre-stream, y'all know what was going on. We were coming in quiet and we were trying to fix it. For those that are watching Twitch and for some reason everything sounds a little loud, and things aren't broken on your end, by all means, turn us down. There were just some issues that we found on our side where things were coming in a little quiet, so we slapped a band-aid on it rather than trying to restart OBS a bunch of times. But anyway, at any rate, I'd much rather people have to turn me down than turn me up.
So my Vanessa compound.
And I've noticed a trend where some streamers brand around peaking audio.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of it, but I've definitely noticed the trend.
No, I'm letting you know. I watch Duty Beard, and Duty Beard has a habit of peeking all the time. He told me that
I
peeking
think
was
it's a
normal.
style that kind of triggers memories of like online play in a lot of video games because the microphone technique does not
Fair.
exist in that sphere. Maybe that's the whole thought of like I'm watching alongside this person who's totally just on the server playing the game. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. Why am I psychoanalyzing the reason that type of audio is popular? I'm trying to find a way to justify it beyond something that's actively killing my brain cells. Anyway, let's get into D&D.
Not thinking about it is going to be the best way to spare your...
Yeah, not to mention I spent like the first hour just before I started the stream with a fucking migraine, and it's mostly gone. Thank God, I don't want to give it back to myself.
What's our question?
Good question. I'll go ahead and roll them down, them bones. Megan, do you have your dice?
Why?
Because we're playing a tabletop role-playing game, and they may be necessary today.
Maybe they're above me, maybe not. Maybe I'm not.
Also, I don't know if one or more fingers is over your microphone, but you're coming in a little bit muffled.
Hey, we're just kind of dealing with things. We got a guinea pig and...
Okay. Really? I haven't rolled that one. Now, to be fair, this one does, as a pretense, require a little bit of knowledge on the subject. That said, those that do have it, by all means, I'd say can provide that knowledge. Okay, interesting. We'll go ahead and start with Angel.
Hey,
What
What's the
major
knowledge?
arcana tarot card best represents your character?
the Empress.
And would you like to explain that nature?
An high intellectual coming into her own, finally. I'm feeling like a human being.
Fair enough. All right. Same for Violet.
The strength card?
Explain.
There's a card that literally represents strength inside of the tarot deck.
Fair enough. I've always been partial to the animal tarot deck myself, but that's me.
I don't have an animal tarot. I have the traditional Mater Arcana
Animal
tarot.
tarot was the one I was raised on, to be fair, as well. So that's definitely a nostalgic preference.
Look at
God damn it, you're gonna make me look up fucking tarot again.
Yes.
I won't be drawn.
We're gonna talk about blue.
Yeah.
The Knight of Pentacles?
Explain.
It's a knight of bringing good things. Usually cups are usually good things. So like a 2 or 4 cups is usually like a sign, or remember correctly, it's like it's about relationships and marriage and that kind of thing. Remember correctly. Get out of the 4 of Wands, I can never remember.
All right.
What do you want? You want to go in your bed? Yeah, okay. I'll get up in a minute. You want to lay down here for a minute?
You get your D20 for that. Moving on to Avery.
Yes. The question was what again?
What major arcana tarot card best represents your character?
Great. No, I am gonna have to look up tarot. Major Arcana Tarot. Boom. Free Spirit. Magician. Potential made real. Back to me since I'm filling my head with knowledge.
Totally fair. All right, on to Piper.
Hold on! I'm reading.
All right, on to Vinestra then. Wow, her camera's horizontal for the first time in months.
Vinestra said, upright death and the magician.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna get like specific orientations from me.
It's totally fair. It is definitely a very niche realm of... And back to the vertical camera. Definitely a very niche bit of knowledge.
Okay, for Bruce, it would be...
Can you not, like, lock your screen orientation so that your camera stays horizontal?
No, I can't.
You have an Android, it should be able to.
No, we're talking about in the call. It won't do that.
Oh.
So his would be upright fool.
For Bruce?
Yes, for Bruce.
Right on.
Give me a second.
Vinestra said, that is fitting for Bruce.
I know, right?
You know what I can't find, and I'm frustrated about it? My medication.
I think for Piper, it's probably upright star.
Okay.
Because that hope, faith, rejuvenation. She has faith and hope that Wilsoni will not let us die. Now I gotta go deal with the kids. So
Translation: the DM will not let you guys die. I don't know. It adds fun wrinkles to the storyline.
Hey!
Shoosh.
I'm gonna start singing "Hey, I Don't Work Here" at the top of my lungs.
if we got consistently paid for this, you'd be very incorrect. But if only, you know?
If we got paid for this, do I get paid for this?
We don't. We just do this shit for fun. That's it. I have been looking into what the hell is required to be a professional DM, and it seems like to start, I most likely have to do it in localized settings like at game stores.
No.
Setting up for that online seems to be a bit of a bitch and a half.
Right.
A lot of entry pretenses, but either way.
I think... Can I go now?
By all means.
Alright. So I think Avery is... Can I give you 2 cards?
Yeah. Usually there's
So-
2 or more drawn.
Yeah. So one would be upright, the upright lovers. And the other would be strength. Let me look. What is the meaning? Reversed might be acting up if you're trying to pretend it isn't there. Relaying your emotions around the show. I'm not sure about the position of the strength card, but lovers and strength.
Gotcha.
Actually, I would also say that Angel would be the lovers and the Empress, but we're talking about Nicodemus and Angel.
Yeah. That's fair. All right, so recaps from last week's session.
Oh, we
Everybody
have
otherwise gets their inspiration die.
a lot
I
of
can do that.
sessions. Oh, there. Yep, this was the bell cleaner episode.
We basically went into the hole.
Went in the hole and spent most of the session in a clock tower. We saw that the bell at the top was called the Bell of Time, written in Japanese.
We spent most of the tower fighting whatever those things were that came to life. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the radiation weird core thing. That
Oh,
was...
no, you're right.
First, third was the
Here.
investigation of the
That-
bell tower.
Mhm.
Get that out of your mouth!
Second to
The hell you think you're doing?
Yeah.
Let me know.
Was the fight in the subway.
combat. Oh, that's right. Yes. So there was a little robot I tried to steal, but nearly pinched my fingers off, so I dropped it. There was he references a sleeping angel, so we'll learn more about that eventually, I bet.
Yeah, and there was some learned about it. Basically, it's one of
Oh,
many
yeah,
things
it was,
trying to hold back the
right.
Lords of Chaos.
I remember yeah.
And Angel tried to further
she almost died.
shield it by adding on a blanket to its being.
I'm fine. I'm probably mostly dead.
Vinestra said, and interacting with the toilet. The toilet took a good chunk of time too.
Oh yeah, it sure did.
Sentient
That was a
toilet.
very talkative toilet.
Sentient toilet, yes indeed. Wasn't
We became
was
a person.
very much an odd session.
Became a
um,
person.
But
What did
odd
we
session
name him,
doesn't
Joe?
necessarily mean a bad. I don't recall.
You don't remember what his name was?
Not at this exact moment. Like I mentioned, like an hour before I finally got everything started with the stream, I got a really crazy migraine. And I'm glad that it's mostly faded.
Anybody have the robot's name written down?
The robot was Bell Cleaner 1, or just Bell, if you want to humanize it.
No, the toilet. The robot.
I don't have that, I don't think.
Vanessa, do you have the robot toilet's name written down?
Vinestra said, no, cause I had no interest in it and wasn't there for making it a living being.
Probably was.
Sounds like you
It
problem. I
very
wrote
much
that on Well's
felt
notes.
like a derailment, which I think is why I didn't really take many notes on it.
Sometimes derailments can be fun. That VOD is also not yet public, as I have not had a chance to go in and edit out any of the BRBs or anything like that yet.
I just really went up with I and Alkuv. And Alkuv is extremely protective of I, so.
Yeah, you were trying to play matchmaker with the sentient toilet.
No, I was trying to give her a friend. You misconstrued that as them being matchmade.
Misunderstood. Okay, fair enough.
Yes, you did.
All right, trying to friend zone the toilet. That's fine. That's totally fine.
No, because he didn't have anybody who was like him, and the only person who'd ever been connected to the internet like he had was I.
Yeah,
She was the internet. So she would know what he was talking about when he talked about things. She would understand. Why don't they have potato chips in this era? They just don't have potato chips in this era.
Yeah, they do. It's a really simple dish to create.
I get that, but not like like in a plastic bag inside of a machine where you press the button and they come down from the machine.
Smash cut to like a forgotten little hut over in Githoven with a skag that just has this over-obsessed collection of now vintage like bags of ruffles and shit that I will never open. They'll be worth something someday.
The group needs to create an automatic potato slicer.
We have an automatic potato slicer.
Well, you said that you couldn't just push the button and have it turn the machine.
You did not. You misunderstood. They were plastic bag. Their plastic bag was in that situation. Plastic bagged potato chips inside of a machine.
All right. Either way, let's get into it. Now, depending on what you guys were doing, I was working on trying to prep a map for it before stream started and before the migraine did. But my lovely little program, Dungeon Draft, kept crashing on me. Come to find out, it was because some of the mods that I had installed into it were out of date. I don't know which ones. I did not have the time to go ahead and go through and figure out which ones needed updating and which ones didn't. So, either way, it is what it is.
Oh, I hear pork swords, Joe.
Okay, pork scabbard.
That sounds wrong.
Just returning the energy that was tossed in my direction. But either way, recap's all done. Everybody gets their D20 for their roleplay questions and their recap. So, for those that would like to remind me, again, because the aforementioned migraine, where the fuck did we leave off?
We left off with the robot going off to talk to I. You thought that was a perfect thing to end on. I needed him to actually, get a closure on that so he could live somewhere.
Ah, right.
He was going to ask one of the people inside the tavern for a job. So whatever he's going to do, he's going to figure it out.
One job that the toilet will not take is scrubbing toilets. I will guarantee you that.
I expect him to be a busboy. That's what I expect him to be. Is just a busboy. To get to know people and how to talk to people.
One way or another, he's disposing of refuse.
Don't start, Joe. That's not necessarily what it is. You can also be a server as well.
Vinestra said, V and Amira are guarding the entrance, again growing frustrated by the party leaving a threat to fuss over a toilet.
It's a heavy toilet. I remember Angel was carrying it. Or Violet was carrying it.
Wiping the sweat off your brows as the toilet goes to discover itself.
Yeah.
Among the countless sentences I never thought I would say in a serious context.
You're welcome.
What do you all do? As there is still something left of the pit to venture into, should you choose to do so.
We're gonna go where there were actual live things because there was noises down there.
Okay. Alright, in which case then, 3 options are actually, four options, remain before you. There's the ruins that were on the other side of the pit. Collapsed inward. There was the stagnated oil table. There was the stagnated water table. And there was the partially collapsed inward crystalline cave.
Amber wanted to do the oil one, so we'll wait for her before we do that one. So let's just go to the secondary set of ruins, because I think that one was the second one down, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Okay. Notably, as far as reach of the scaffolding, this second set of ruins is not attached to the scaffolding in and of itself. So to get to this set, flight or climbing will have to be used.
It's
Good
fine.
thing most of us can do that.
I'm just gonna. Angel's in the backpack of Nicodemus at this point. She's being chauffeured.
Yeah, most everybody here in one way or
Piper
another
told-
has flight capability at this point.
Piper told Angel she needs a nap.
Just for a little bit, okay. Before we go down to the oil part, yeah, okay.
Okay. So, as you go ahead and fly over to this second set of ruins, a couple of things are immediately noticeable in terms of difference. First of all, the sort of cement and support structuring on this particular ruined building set is different in its composition from the one that you were just at. Not to mention any sort of latent and leftover, at this point, permafrosted soil that kind of surrounds at least the lower foundation areas that are visible, are also of a completely different color than what was visible in the different set, which suggests this may not have only not been an attached building to the previous complex, but may have also come from a completely different location, as after all, in the way some of the rings ended up coming together, it ended up being sort of an amalgamation, for the most part, of leftover intact locations from what the world used to be. Just as well, what is everybody's passive perception? If you have any benefits to smell, you have the ability to go ahead and roll it instead of using your passive.
Violet's is a 24 for her passive.
Passive
right now.
24 passive? Okay. Does Violet have any mechanical benefits to smell perception?
That's what I'm saying. That's her bonus. Her bonus would be at least +6. That would be like 30.
Okay, so if she has benefits to smell, you may roll it instead of using your passive, if you'd like.
Sure, why not? I have to get up and get my dice anyways. I have to clean up my room before my parents
Vinestra
get there, and I
said
don't have flowers, Joe.
28.
28, okay.
You hear what I said, Joe?
Go ahead one more time.
I have an hour before my parents get here.
Okay.
$19 plus whatever her bonus is. I would just prefer her use her passive. It's almost 30 with her passive.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. 28, roughly 30, and then I guess then what is immediately apparent, first of all, to, of course, Violet, and in this case, Vinestra. Not only is it, of course, locationally different, and even the oil smells like it's of a completely different composition. Its color kind of almost red and indicative of soil derived from degraded granite more than anything else.
Any type of red soil has iron as a high content.
Yeah. Which case this would indicate iron-rich granite. But notably, you can smell there's an almost... Well, there was kind of a stagnant aroma to the previous ruin, where there was like still air that in its own way kind of had a hanging emptiness to it. There is a sterile scent to this place. An ambient scent of leftover, almost out, yeah. That kind of aroma of almost ambient leftover, an almost chemical aroma. It smells.
Is there a second pee smell? Is there a pee smell as well? Urine is never gotten rid of, even with bleach.
After this amount of time, there is, especially with both of those checks, it absolutely meets the DC to catch sort of the barest hint of a slight ammonia-like aroma. Yeah.
Okay, so there's urine on the floor somewhere.
Now that ammonia edge is certainly more subtle, and in that sort of subtlety, you do catch buried twinges of leftover old sort of iron aroma, as well as noticeably the barest remnant of rotted citrus. Yeah.
So question, is it like, okay, when you go into like a nursing home, it smells like peat. Like even when they've like put all of the stuff to remove it, does it have that smell in the hallways, or is it more like a hospital bleachy smell where it has that clean smell?
Definitely more of that like hospital sterilized kind of aroma where everything smells like they're trying their best to make it smell like a new car, whereas it very much doesn't.
So it doesn't smell like old people diapers.
Right.
Okay.
It's got that an aroma of an attempted active and present sterilization, which
I'm letting
still.
You know, I have a really strong nose, so that's like something that like when we went to the nursing homes, it was a thing that just impressed upon me, like the difference between both places.
Yeah. Which notably, given how old a lot of these ruins are, should not smell, even as aged as the record of it does, this fresh. It should not smell this fresh.
Can I hear anything like people moving or moving with new bodies, like the sound of metal moving or the sound of humming of like air conditioners or like a generator running in the background?
For that, go ahead and give me an active perception check. The initial check for the passive was just to kind of catch anything that was immediately apparent just from being near this ruin.
18 plus 12. $30. Yeah. Okay. Anybody else who would like to roll as well may absolutely do so, just in case you manage to catch this as well. Though 30 does notably meet the DC. Actually, far exceeds it. DC was...
I'll waive it since I am not at my desk and getting the cat food.
Fair enough. DC for this was 22, as you are listening through sealed walls of stone. But a couple of things that you do manage to hear, which I'm assuming notably that your intention in listening for this was also, first of all, the sort of temporally stagnant nature of the previous room you were in, with time and sort of decay being notably almost frozen in there.
Well, but the smell of citrus could mean a lot of things. It could either mean the death of something that's already been there, it could be old death, which is another thing, or it could be somebody living there currently who's like either a robot or constantly cleaning.
Yeah, it could mean an incredible number of things, and with this place being subterranean, it could mean any number of things snuck their way in and just couldn't find their way back out. But notably, aside from all of those aromas, you do hear a fairly consistent and characteristic ambient noise familiar to places like this. A constant beeping. In steady rhythm, in various different locations, reverberating across the interior.
Like echolocation?
No. Like the beeping of monitoring devices.
Someone's dying in there. Someone's still alive in there. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of a cool thing.
Which, in noticing how time has stagnated some of the natural movement of things in this area, notably, I mean, even just looking at the reddened soil, you're seeing how, even just by how loose it looks like it was in the middle of wanting to fall in places, but has not moved. Which even then, digging out the Jesus. Digging out the other ruin, there was that sort of magnetic, almost, trait to digging out that rubble. And it seems this place is similarly stagnated.
She's gonna gently kind of peel open the room. She's gonna find one of those little holes.
Okay.
But not something like... Is there like an air duct space that's kind of like put in there? Because air ducts have like a space like this big. Like if we're talking about the ones with the styrofoam walls and the ceiling tiles.
Looking
There's
specifically for some kind of air filtration system to access it that way?
Or the roof system. So basically when you go to a hospital, those little pallets, the ceiling tiles, have about 1 foot or 2 foot of space above them.
Give me a perception check to either visibly look for it or an investigation check to dig around to see if you can find it.
With a natural 18, does that get me anything? So me investigation still plus 12, still 30.
30. Yeah. Benefits of being on the God of Knowledge holiday, these kinds of checks go so much higher than they normally would otherwise. Yeah. Digging around, you eventually find what is left of what appears to be partially, and you are moving aside debris, and it's still kind of getting that magnetic stick like the other one did to the wall structure. You are finding what appears to be sort of a partially snapped metal framework of some vent work starting to steadily get exposed and pulling debris out of it, and it is snapped in places around this end and also melted in places, almost looking like it was partially flash welded in that instant.
Like a nuclear thing.
Yeah, or something else of incredibly intense heat, like a planet exploding.
Well, the reason I'm letting you know, Violet's going to take Angel out of Nicodemus's pack and put her in the hole.
Violet, what are you doing? As I'm assuming, Angel, you're just limp, exhausted.
She basically ties up Angel's hair in the back really quickly into like a really tight bun. That long extra like 4 foot of hair.
Shits and giggles, give me a dexterity check to see how well Violet is able to braid Angel's hair in this quick instant.
Oh, with an 18, I think she's pretty able to do it, considering she has a +6 to her dexterity without bonuses.
Decently well enough to keep the exhausted gnome from tripping over her currently extended hair.
Angel kind of gives her the open-eyed look of like, you know, like a little kid being woken up from like a half nap. Nah. Find a way in there, please. Please find a way in. You said please, so I'll consider it. She opens up the duct space where she can find it open. And kicks down, knowing that it's made of like this really compact, it's not the asbestos stuff, it's the other thing.
Yeah.
It's like drywall.
What era this ruin is from is far past the time in which asbestos would have been used by any sane person.
So it's like drywall. It's like that thin, compacted drywall.
Notably, the actual insulation structure that you find here seems to be sort of hexed polymer mesh that you were digging past. And as you are kind of pushing past it to give yourself enough room to try and crawl in, you immediately, your hand kind of contacts some of what that rotted citrus aroma is coming from, as you see what appears to be a pigeon that is also stuck in stasis, kind of half just exploded away.
So that is so not cool. That is so not cool.
Gruesome.
We had a dead dove from the other day.
Pigeon, I'm clarifying.
Joe, they're still of the same family, Joe.
Okay. It is one of the sources that you dig past, as there are pigeons in the vents don't mark for a good hospital, but in this case. I do apologize for digging up a bad memory there. Not my intention.
Yes. Yesterday. Sorry, guys. I'm letting it... let's let the stream know. Yesterday, I found a cat, like a pigeon, in my backyard. Like, curled up and hidden under this, like, a thing. And a cat had decided that they were going to half eat it and just play with it while it was dying.
That's typical.
And notably dark. I do apologize for.
Yeah, and so I had to
refreshing
catch
the
the
soreness of
bird.
that.
I had to catch the bird, and then somebody had to kill it because I couldn't even make it. Like, even I had taken it to like the doctors, they wouldn't have been able to do anything. The lungs were open. It was half alive. So, she's gonna keep going.
Okay. Venturing in and leaving that rather gruesome record behind you. Venturing in steadily as you get further past the debris, the vent gets clearer and clearer and less immediately full of debris, dust, and sort of leftover earth. The deeper in you get as well, the less that sort of lock on and that bubble of time seems to immediately distort and act magnetic in its nature. Eventually, you reach a couple of different bends toward directions in which this vent work goes, and even looking down
It's not vent work, so I'm not saying vent work. It's where the vent work is placed. It's like a 2-foot space. So, like, okay, when you were in school,
I know what she's talking about.
There's a 2-foot space between the ceiling and the top part where the air duct flows through. It's not necessarily the
electricity and
yes.
all the utilities. It was basically
all the utilities
run
through 2 foot
place for you to drill through the ceiling.
My mistake. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect for a gnome to go through, especially if they're light enough, like Angel is, to literally walk across.
Gotcha.
All of it.
Looking for an access tunnel, basically.
Well, it's basically like, okay, so even in our buildings today, any building you go in as far as a hospital wells, there's a 2-foot thing of space. And it's just where the utilities sit, because it's got a secondary framework on the bottom where it holds all of those little panels. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You mean the ceiling tiles of doom?
Yes, the ceiling tiles of doom.
Space right above those ceiling tiles, yes.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So, recontextualizing where you enter, what you are crawling across, you're basically crawling across a lot of, at this point, loose and sort of disrupted insulation, which still is that sort of kind of hex mesh kind of structure. And eventually
I'm guessing the ones in Colorado. We don't have hex mesh. We have square. We have long rectangle ceiling tiles. That's right. So I'm guessing it's a little bit different.
The implication that this insulation is not typical nor what would be reflective of our current day use.
So like expensive hospital in like the future. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's the idea.
So Angel's gonna follow the beeping, noting what the beeping is. I know what that beep is.
Yeah. Steadily you approach what appears to be, for the most part, based on reinforcements as well as presence of actually some handles and latches and a few other sort of button mechanisms, as well as what appears to be rubber lining to allow for whatever this panel goes into to allow for a level of hermetic sealing. You are above.
Does it look like it's been used recently?
From where you are now?
Yeah. Fingerprints, excess, like that kind of thing. Anybody would leave fingerprints or dust prints, even if they were hermetically sealed, there'd be something left.
Yeah, let me go ahead and roll. Yeah, so actually you do note, weirdly enough, sort of leftover smears, fingerprints, and handprints with enough of a leftover definable smear to it to indicate sort of relatively fresh sort of hand oils present on a lot of these positions and mechanisms.
Can I recognize the shape of the animal or creature?
Roll me a nature check. And this is, you have impeccable dark vision, which does really help you here. But this is very much
18 plus 8, which equals a total of 24. 18 plus 8 is 26.
Okay, 26. You notice, notably, these sort of classical sort of wide-digited, five-fingered hallmark of what looks to be something human was left behind here. Based on the size, definitely adult. Based on the general width, most likely male.
These air ducts that I see, are they connected to a system? Considering I can see where the air duct is, considering it would be in that same space, like that 2-foot space.
Yeah, in here there are
something out.
Some smaller sort of controls panels, as well as like a sort of small, what's the word I'm looking for? Reader. Reader would be the best way I can put it. Basically, a little sort of panel off to the side of this area, which seems to be attached to some other mechanisms that do seem to have override controls, levers, and things like that, and latches, but this appears to be mostly itself shelled with substance, which at this point you're very well familiar with being plastic. The buttons on it also notably capped with, to the best of your knowledge, rubber.
Can I open it? Does it have an open or shut for this thing that goes down? Because there would have to be, if that duct has a panel, that means that's an access panel.
Yeah, very clear and apparent emergency release buttons, as well as other sort of points of access for other mechanisms it's attached to. But yeah, very clear and apparent open button for whatever the panel is beneath you.
I'm going to open it gently. At first, there's Dad.
Okay. You press it, and you hear, yet again, sort of this kind of almost pressure release, as well as the sound of the movement of almost hydraulics. And
Do I hear movement of feet?
As the panel slides open, you hear a shifting of very clearly metallic heavy footfalls, with a steady rhythm to them that suggests, based on the spacing and sound alone, most likely bipedal.
Oh, I'm good with bipeds. We meet lots of bipeds where I live.
Most of what everybody meets are bipeds, with a few unfortunate exceptions.
Wait. You said bipeds, not multi-bed. Okay. She's gonna put her head down real slow, and she's gonna hold her position and use her stone ability to become invisible against the stone and blend in like a chameleon.
Roll me a stealth check.
Shit! Fuck. Okay. Okay. I get it. 19 plus. Yes, I will be there in a minute. 19 plus 7.
19 plus 7. Okay. With a 26, slowly but surely moving into view, looking up toward the now opened access panel. With a deep inhale and sort of scanning around the rest of the ceiling, you see what from right below what very much should be sort of the pectoral muscles and sort of upper body is a mostly mechanized lower torso and set of legs onto, based on sheer sort of degradation and tightening of the skin and muscle flesh, either what's left of a human body that's been puppeted by whatever the fuck the rest of this mechanism is, or a skag that is attached to what appears to be a mostly artificial rest of his body. Even looking up his eyes, you can see embedded into his skull look to be these sort of augmented, almost observational goggles, rather than anything that seems like it would otherwise be manually attached and removable.
Can it see me, considering I do have a heat signature?
Well, now he is going to...
I can't hide my heat signature, Joe. I can't hide the heat signature.
Now he's going to roll a perception check. That is a natural 4, as he holds his hand up to his chin, which notably, as it gets further away from his chest and closer to his arms, the more human-like the flesh looks, and his hands almost look entirely healthy, as he's rubbing his very rough and torn-up-looking chin, scanning the ceiling, having seemingly not noticed you.
Can I sleight of hand and flip into the room and use the apple syringe on him?
So that's not sleight of hand to flip into the room. That will be in acrobatics.
I want to do this. Okay, let me.
Acrobatics to flip into the room, sleight of hand to try and administer this to him. I will consider this a sleight of hand attack, so it will have to meet or beat his AC. Given that you are trying to jab him with a fucking syringe.
Well, it's going to heal his entire body so he's not aging anymore.
It's still an attack.
I know.
With a beneficial effect,
I know. We're gonna heal him. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm so terrified. I hate sneaking into places. Oh my god, guys! Okay, hold on. Look, it's Max. Max.
Breathe, little corgi.
Vinistra said, "Where are the rest of us?"
I'm supposed to be finding a door. That's what
Currently
we're trying
just
to get to the
outside
door.
these sort of ruined walls as Angel has snuck in through the duct to try and find another means of allowing you guys in without having to bash the walls down, having heard something or some things living within.
A natural 20. And my hit DC is a plus 12, so that's a 32.
Okay, so a natural 20 is a crit and will hit regardless.
Okay, so... Yeah, no, and then if you want me to do my barrel roll, I'll do my barrel roll. I'll roll for the barrel roll. Do a barrel roll.
What was your acrobatics roll?
Oh, that's not bad. 19 plus 8.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, plus 10, sorry. My stats are higher.
As you jam this syringe in, this substance is not known for any sort of ability to resurrect that which it is injected into, and merely only healing that which is damaged or diseased. As the serum leaks
It'll
out.
rejuvenate his skin.
The serum leaks out from open holes in that flesh.
Damn it.
What little area around the contact point it did touch does seem to slightly smooth out. You were hidden to allow for the attack, as on reaction, the human hand almost mechanically snatches around your wrist.
Hey,
Hi.
Identify yourself.
I'm going to speak in English, in an actual language he understands.
He is speaking in common. Identify yourself.
I'm going to speak in traditional English because he's been tracked in here. Universal language this. Which would make him feel a little comfortable because I'm speaking a language that's dead. I am Angel. I am a warlord from outside of this space. I can help you.
You're not making your case very well by calling yourself a warlord.
Sorry, we live in a feudal era. We're not on Reclam or Earth or whatever you were on before.
You live in a feudal region.
Yes, we live in a feudal region. This is a feudal lifetime.
I know what you are, Deep Gnome.
Good, thanks.
Now what did you inject me with?
It's a holy relic which will help heal your skin.
There's nothing here to heal.
Yes, I know, right? I'm not the favorite. I already told him that.
How many of you are outside?
A lot of people are outside. The entire world's outside. You live in here.
How many of you are outside the rubble?
Nicodemus, me, Piper. She's actually taking a nap somewhere in the hallway.
A
And then
number,
there's
do you know,
Avery.
before I crush your wrist. His grip does notably tighten in an almost mechanical sense.
I'm letting you know, and there's this deep, deep undergoing dragon growl. Go ahead and try.
A number. You've invaded my place. Not the other way around.
You don't own it. The entire city above owns it.
No. They've occupied what is above. This is
Hold
mine.
on, I'm in the middle of my turn.
Okay, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Give me a hug. I'm in the middle of my turn.
This
So
is
who's going with that?
hell of a combination.
I'm in the middle of my turn.
Hi, family meeting. I'm in the middle of my turn.
Give me a hug now. Leave
Are
me
you gonna go
alone.
with everybody?
You look very cute.
Thank you. Sorry. Angel's going to she looks at this guy, she's like, you were fine. Technically you don't own this area anymore.
You are avoiding answering my question. Give me a
But I
number.
gave you the answer and you didn't hear what the answer was. You jumped to the end of the answer. Go ahead
You are
and try
telling
to
me
snatch
names.
the rest.
Just give me a number.
That's a big number, buddy. First of all, I have 80,000 warriors who live in my house, so that'd be a lot of numbers.
I think he's just talking about the party members right now.
I get that, but she's not thinking like that. He has her wrists and she's terrified that she got caught. She's having a moment of
Vinestra said, how close to the wall are they?
I'm assuming you guys are against it at this point, having watched Angel kind of filter in, or at least within a few feet of it.
I'm letting you know Nicodemus can hear her going, help, help, in her mind.
Yeah, Nick
look
looks
at-
at the rest of you. Okay, so who wants to bash down a wall?
Please help
I'm
me.
wondering why we don't just have Adam go through and open it for us.
Vi's
Oh
just
my God.
going to break through the wall.
Adam could open the wall.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check or attack, depending on how you want to go about doing this.
Why don't we make the Mind Flayer useful for something other than jump scaring people in their bed quarters?
Technically, he's I don't know where he's at right now. He's floating through space. I'm
Don't
letting you know, I have
some
a question.
mystical
Oh, I
motherly
just said
connection
help,
that
and then-
summons him.
I do have that, but I also have several other children in my necklace. I want to know which one of the kids pops out because there's terror in Angel's eyes at this point of fuck, this is a mechanoid. I can't figure this thing out.
Charlotte
Nat
pops out,
2045.
and out of sheer freaked out scaredness, panic sprays web right into his face. And in that exact second, with Finestra's Nat 20, the wall bashes
Oh my
open
God.
with massive dragon lady on the other side.
Ah.
As he does reel back and let go of your wrist to reach up and rip the webbing off of his face. In doing so, peeling off some of the leftover long dead flesh. And what is shown underneath is what's left of a physical human skull, partly reinforced by a few different mechanical mechanisms that are trying to, as far as you can tell, mechanically replace bone that has long since rotted away.
Trying to make himself a ship of Theseus.
I was
He's
trying to
real.
be polite.
You scared my child, and you scared me. So things happened.
Hey, that's kind of rich coming from you, who jumped out of the ceiling and stabbed the man.
With a healing serum that would have brought his skin back to rejuvenation, considering
He
those
doesn't know that.
There's nothing there living to rejuvenate.
Vinestra said, apologies, sir. This one has some poor manners.
There
He's
is
not
a
used
skag
to
with
having to
some life
knock.
support in here. She looks over at Vanessa. There's a skag on life support in here. We gotta find out where they are. That's what the beeping noise is.
She tried appropriate manners, I gathered that, but was notably dodgy with her answers.
Well,
Because
this
you gave
is
an ambiguous question. How many people are outside? There's a lot of people outside.
I could hear that
As said,
conversation.
poor socialization skills.
I could hear that conversation, so I'll say, well, here's your answer. This is how many of us are. No one else is hiding beyond, like, just outside the door. Obviously, there is an entire world farther outside, but I'm guessing you're limiting your scope to the question of who is directly outside.
First person with a strictly direct answer, give me a persuasion check.
Like, I've never seen a human covered in robot like this. This is terrifying!
Avery is fascinated, but also trying to
I'm also letting you know she read the Terminator novel.
Being to this stranger, so he maybe doesn't attack us.
I'm also going to let you know she's read the Terminator novel, so right now she's having a moment of like, fuck.
There's a lot of visual similarities there.
She's like dying.
You did ask for something, and I'm getting it for you.
Persuasion for being the first person to give him a straight answer.
Well, it's a good thing my persuasion is a plus 22, because I rolled a natural 6, so that's 28.
22. What's left of his face curls into a smile.
It's 28. It's a plus 22, so 28.
Okay. What's left of his face curls into a smile. Thank you for giving me a straight answer. I didn't break anything on your tiny wrist, did I? Nick draws his bow immediately. You fucking better not have.
With all due respect, I don't think you could have. She's literally a god-like being.
Nah, he can break my wrist. That's not a question. You can still break my wrist. You can break me 6 ways to Sunday. That's not necessarily going to do anything.
That's my job, Angel. He still has his bow trained on the guy.
Calm. Literally seeing the Drake basically come out of that thing. I'm letting you know he will eat him. Okay.
He looks over the lot of you, counting roughly 8 people.
I'm letting you know she calls Archimedes out of her necklace. Archimedes! Hoover dog. Let's try to get something familiar in here.
Do any of you require medical attention? Note, this is not a vet.
Vinestra said, V is going to push Nick's weapon down. Calm yourself, you two. You're entering someone's home. Quit antagonizing them like burglars.
Technically, it's not his home. Technically, it's owned by the city. Technically, it's owned by Violet.
I was here long before any of them were.
Land is still land, and it's still owned by law. Sorry.
A number of long-forgotten cultures from my time would argue against that philosophy.
Considering I read the Terminator, dude, I really don't want to talk about this, considering you look like a guy from the Terminator.
I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted.
It's terrifying! She looks over it. She gives Avery context and literally hands him the entire Terminator visual in her brain.
Terminator, an old horror, and then thriller
Vinestra
fiction
said,
series.
I'd go with insulted as she's being judgmental.
Okay, but this is fiction. There's no historical backing for this story.
Her heart rate is 70 BPM above resting. This strikes me less as judgmental and more as freaked the hell out, which I understand.
You have to have a lot of money to be in one of these really nice hospitals, and there I can hear the beeping noise of monitors. So where is the heart monitor sound coming from?
$11 different suites. And I do mean suites.
Is there any way we can get them out of cryostasis?
Not at the moment. Right now, that would not be ideal.
What do you mean, not
ideal? I would
ideal?
not know what to make of this place, as it's turned into.
so.
Very quick
I would
rush to
think-
help people when you've entered an environment and circumstance that you know next to nothing about. One would think you would ask some other questions beforehand.
Well, considering that my brother is literally a skag and is like literally like 11,000 years old.
He's older than that. It sounds like he's lost track of time.
Yeah, probably. Doesn't stop him from playing Iron Man on a regular basis. As her heart starts to calm down a little bit.
I'm going to repeat my question. Do any of you require medical attention?
Unless you know how to cure magical psionic radiation poison, then no.
Radiation
No, I think we're
poisoning, I
good.
can do something about. The magic, I would have to do some more intensive inspections.
Could you elaborate on that a little?
Not without opening you up.
I'm letting you know, Angel
No,
pulls out,
what?
what, do you need blood samples and entire medical files? She pulls out the medical file that they have on Avery. Which one do you need? I have all of this stuff and how the body of the changeling works.
I already know how changelings work.
Oh, good.
A few of them
So
have
it's over
passed
Nick.
through here over the centuries.
Do you know how this changeling works? That's what the file's for.
That's what the file's for. Now I wish Piper was here.
She seemed cognizant before she suddenly started T-posing.
Where did she go?
I'm letting you know at this point, Angel's like, why would you not want to revive the people in the other rooms if you could revive them? You can't send yourself back to your world. Reclam is completely different, almost a desolate wasteland.
You mean Earth?
Reclam.
No.
Reclam is the only one that has the remnants of Earth, or the main basis of what it used to be.
All of them do. Reclam has most of it.
Mm-hmm.
But each of them have bits and pieces.
Yeah.
They are not ready to wake.
What do you mean not ready?
For the world broke. They were rather badly damaged.
Okay.
So they were put in stasis to heal.
She
Being
pulls out
released
a serum.
early. Being released early. Particularly into a world flush with magic that they were absent from. Would damage them in a number of unpredictable ways.
That's what we have psychological help for. And transitioning. All of my kids are under therapy, considering that they came back from.
You seem all too
Yeah,
eager to
people-
give answers and all too hesitant to ask questions.
It sounds like this place is working on a generator, and they've been in this for too long. What do you mean by damaged?
They're not from here.
We get that.
They were some of the first people not from here.
Okay. Like aliens? Like tentacle-based people?
No. When the first door opened, dragons, and some of them stepped through. And they were damaged.
They were damaged by the atmosphere or what? You're not telling me how they're damaged, sir. Can't do anything or help these people. Don't give me one thing or another. And their world isn't going to get any better. The advancements may take another 3,000 to 4,000 years, and their bodies will deteriorate past that, and you won't be able to keep them alive down here.
As weird as it is to try and read this individual's face, what is left of it that has something resembling a human eye seems to be lost in thought, for the most part almost trying to consider how best to clarify what he means. I don't know that what you have access to can properly help them.
How do you know what I have access to?
Safe assumption. In a world that has become more reliant on magic than technology.
Is time the problem?
What of it?
I have something for time. But it'll cost me sacrificing stuff, so I guess it's gonna have to be how it's gonna have to be. We need as many humans as we can to fight for it, considering the Velix is back. This world is falling apart as it is, sir. We need human knowledge. But we don't need all of it. Guns and that kind of stuff has been left out here. We're planning on not keeping it there for a long time. Magical guns, sure. But things like gunpowder are not going to be utilized for some time.
The pigeon that you encountered earlier flies into the room as a mechanical back half flies in from another part of the building and attaches to it. Little bird tells me that you've restricted some human knowledge already.
We have to. Or do you want nuclear wars on a forefront where we can't handle it?
You definitely can't. We couldn't. Nuclear war is a misnomer.
That's still human war.
Nuclear war is a misnomer. If something like that ever starts, let alone starts again, it just means another ending. And a harder fought chance at beginning again.
There is a reason we've restricted some things. But I can fix time.
Deep gnome, changeling. Snow elf. Dragon.
You're only seeing the baseline.
Eladrin elf. And gnome.
Then what are they? Other than their biometric makeup.
Complicated this whole thing.
No.
Now, do any of you need medical attention?
She looks over at her, just like looks at Nicodemus. I can't talk to this thing. Like her this whole thought process, and Avery can finally hear it. Like the frustration literally in her head. This is a circle, and I don't want to deal with the circle.
You're the one who jumped on top of the circle.
I didn't mean to. I was scared. It was a scare reaction.
Avery's just kind of backed up. He doesn't want to be part of this breaking and entering business.
Okay. From, I'd say, the character that would be the most familiar with how this type of mess works. Venestra, you notice that this character's movement is particularly slow. Not intentionally either. It seems almost sluggish. The mechanisms in the framework of its movement seem like they're running on fumes at best.
So except that Venestra, I know that your world is far more advanced and people are not warmongers in your place. I know that they fight wars, but they fight them at least somewhat semi-political. Can you help me? She looks up at Venestra. It's just a mental thought process. She's so frustrated at this point.
Venestra said, "Question, sir. When was the last time you had repairs and maintenance? And what with Angel?"
I need to see the patients so I can know if they can handle this world. Or if I need to send them somewhere else.
I've had my battery running at minimum capacity for the mechanically exposed eye from what's left of the torn
I'm gonna go get
skin
pizza.
flickers for a moment.
Joe, you're gonna have to give me a minute. I gotta go get pizza.
Okay.
You're gonna have to give me a recap in a minute.
Get your pizza.
I need food.
Okay, I'll finish that description in just a sec.
So, you know, if you see my eyebrows going up and down, it doesn't mean anything. It's just me adjusting my glasses on my nose. Like I said, still getting used to it. And the more I think about it, the more it feels wrong. Just gonna give myself a break. Come off for a bit. Things will be a little blurry, but that's alright.
By all means. Real quick, I'm gonna hit a BRB just to go ahead and grab that head wrap thing, because the migraine, it's kind of, as I said, it's almost gone, but it's kind of like that bouncing ball that while it's still getting into a lower and lower bounce, it's still bouncing back up periodically, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay, welcome back everybody from the BRB. We are back.
So, did we or did we not He hasn't agreed to let us in there. Did y'all put a new battery in him by any chance?
Dialogue did not continue when you said you needed to go get pizza because you were right in the middle of talking to him. I was in the middle of answering
No.
something that just came.
Talking to him.
Right. You were checking on that and sorry. Yes. Brain. Okay. Trying to remember exactly where that was. That was at.
He said his body was running at minimal capacity, and I thought that Vanestra could handle putting a new battery in.
Oh, right. Vanestra asked how long has it been since you've been repaired. After that question, you watch what is notably his mechanical eye kind of flickers. I haven't had a chance to repair in... And he stops. Best you can tell, it's sort of a thinking face. Long time.
I'm just hearing...
has been lost to me.
I'm just hearing in the back of my head from Portal 999999999.
Vanestra, are you going to try to repair him, or am I going to have to get one of the clockwork dragons to try to update this guy? At least give him a new battery.
Vanestra said, "Very well. Let's get you tuned up."
With his consent, of course.
No, it's not. It should be on her bed.
He nods, and as he nods, his head leans farther forward and dislodges before what's left of his body seems to walk away from a suspended and on like these little like wiry mechanical legs, brain and spinal column that is now just separated entirely from the rest of the body.
Oh.
Is that thing okay there? Or does it need a new brain?
Dude, your meat skeleton walked away.
As the body fully separates, a couple of what look to be almost latches under the leftover skin flaps open up where sort of the I keep losing basic fucking words. Right under where the pecs are. And then shoot out a couple of what look to be almost deep fried cells of some kind. They appear to be mostly crystalline in their structure, made mostly of quartz, which is a pretty common locus for like really basic enchantments, though there isn't anything notable about rune work present here, though you do notice a lot of grid structure that's very indicative of usually circuitry, as you recognized from a lot of work that Griffin has shown you. And you can see countless sort of artifacting and fragmentations across each of those crystalline structures that says, over time, these crystals have been heated to the point where it's begun to fracture, crack, and start to break down.
She's going to look at Nicodemus. Can you go get our brother, please?
Yeah. I'll go do that, and in the meantime, if you guys manage to figure something out before he gets here, by all means brag about it.
Nick, seriously? Seriously?
Are we not obligated to make fun of our siblings?
Not all the time.
Debatable. He walks out of the ruin and takes flight on Navarre to go ahead and get a hold of Griffin.
He was probably geeking out over the giant bell, freaking out that it's like all of his old structure. All I can imagine is, oh my!
I'm having Rengoku's energy for tasty.
Maya's just Japanese for the word tasty, which I don't think would apply to a bell.
You don't know. I don't know Griffin's life.
The only bell that would be tasty would be the Taco Bell.
Oh my god, Joe, stop it. We're not talking about your tacos right now.
Notably, the brainstem is just sitting there with those sort of wiry legs still kind of suspending it. And from what you can tell, there is a couple of sort of smaller, similar crystalline cylinders kind of at the front of that spine ridge, kind of moving up it, like lightly flickering in and of themselves, seemingly continuing to power whatever this effectively containment unit is.
Vinestra said, Vi would get to work in providing maintenance.
All right. By which means would you like to attempt to provide that? As Griffin will be arriving shortly as well.
Restoring of arcane charges and mechanical care.
I don't know why I like the image of the central nervous system so much. It's like, this is the alien puppeteer that is ourself.
I'm letting you know this is like her freaking out a little bit, because considering Anda's like, that is the most disturbing thing I have ever seen. It's described in Terminator.
In terms of that type of repair, what means would you like to do this? Would you like to try and tinker with, see if you can, on the surface, sort of repair these cells with Tinker's tools? Would you like to try and use a spell of some variety to go ahead and attempt that repair? What means by which would you like to attempt this?
So goofy looking.
Vinestra said, both mending and Tinker's tools.
Okay, mending and Tinker's tools. Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me a Tinker's check. Let me see how it's going to arrive here. Okay. Okay, using mending, you watch as the sort of very much roughened and heat damaged over time cells start to slowly kind of stitch themselves up and slowly sort of return to these smoothed out cylinders. Going in and using Tinker's tools, this is very much, these in particular are very much tuned for use in Magitech, in sort of steam and clockwork mechanics to a certain degree. This seems almost strictly technological in its nature. So with that in mind, go ahead and give me a Tinker's tool check.
Vinestra said, what modifier would be used?
With this one, it would absolutely be intelligence. As this specific sort of facet and avenue of technology is a little bit outside of your normal set of familiarity.
31.
31, okay. So very much kind of going in with your tools to kind of see if there's any sort of crease or seam in this crystalline structure, or means by which this seems to hold a charge, hold an enchantment, hold anything like that. You do find effectively what appears to be sort of a very fine, and I mean incredibly fine, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a specific type of carbon structure that the word for it I'm fucking losing.
Carbon fiber?
Smaller than that, actually. Shit.
Graphite?
Word's close. Graphene. You find a...
Yes! Sorry.
You find a, what appears to be in and among that sort of circuitry work, a sort of graphene structure, which largely itself, the way it's kind of laid out, seems to be a series of sort of stuttered, almost capacitor structures in terms of transmission and containment of energy, which seems to be sort of broken in points. This is such like fine and delicate work, even to a microscopic sense, that the most you can do with that 30 check is sort of safely extract it from the cylinder to then sort of begin to address it. And largely doing your best to kind of try and effectively, very carefully, almost surgically, mechanically stitch it in line with your relative unfamiliarity with the nature of this particular type of energy containment and words, energy transfer. With that as well, you note that it is containing some charge of something left within it. However, what type of energy it is designed to contain, you're not fully certain. Though at least as far as repairing that specifically, you do make, at least based on, again, limited exposure to this, what you consider to be confidently decent headway. And soon enough, Griffin is able to arrive on site. Kind of a back Navarre, with Navarre making it very intentional to make it a rough ride, because Navarre is a shit. Alright, so what do we got going on? Oh, fuck me.
No, that's Tansy's job.
She looks over at Griffin. Yeah. So we found a hospital, and I don't know what to do.
Other than leave, apparently.
Huh? I'm not leaving them. There's heart monitors. They're beeping.
That was a joke from the DM when you disconnected.
She looks over at Griffin and glares.
That was a joke from the DM when you disconnected.
Okay.
Okay, so if one of these things is in here...
I don't know what this is. It looks like a Terminator. You made me read the Terminator novels, telling me that I ever did anything wrong. This is what would happen to me.
Hospital's a little bit of a loose description.
Is it like a cryogenics lab?
Not quite. This is, well, okay. The immensely oversimplified way of putting it is this is a privatized medical facility.
It sounds stupid.
You would think so.
It's too expensive.
You have no idea.
Oh no, I can gather. From all the books I've read, I can gather. You made me read The Grapes of Wrath as part of my knowledge when I was 14.
this isn't...
Just say it.
Without going through all the technical terms, this is a private... preservation facility for military elite.
You see Angel start smiling. And you said that we couldn't torture them? She looks over at the robot. I know what the humans did to each other. I read the books.
No, I know you are... I know this is going to concern you. I don't know what the fuck I'm staring at.
It's terrifying, and I love it, and I really want to hug it, but I'm also terrified by it.
I know most of the weird shit from back in the day. I worked in a lot of the places where people paid you to shut the fuck up or killed you if you couldn't.
Can't recognize the central nervous system when you see one?
No, not like this. Okay,
I'm talking about the overall that whole fucking thing.
I'm letting you know. She pulls out a comic book where there's literally like a burned page of like one of the characters like in a robot suit, and it's basically the Mr. Freeze comic where Mr. Freeze is putting himself back together with a biological body. It's kind of like this.
That's disconcerting as shit. And while Nick is having that kind of weird anti-geek moment, Venestra, you're curious and wondering what kind of energy can these cells sustain as you've effectively stitched together the graphene capacitor structure. And then you're realizing, even just testing it with just a little bit of theorycraft, feasibly, as long as it can generate electricity, just about anything should work. Even something magical.
So, I want to see who's in the building.
Right now, I don't think he can stop us, so if you want to do that, I mean, hold off on putting back together the...
Please don't put the buddy completely back together, Venestra. I want to see who's in the room.
Hold off on putting the brain back in Mr. Scarecrow. Emphasis on scare. Jesus Christ.
I'm letting you know, she like hands, like there's a whole bunch of knowledge that just rests into like Venestra's head about comic books and all of the cryogenics and all the possibilities, and the Warhammer books that were basically like thrown on her desk at one point, and the nightmare fuel that Griffin wanted to incur inside her brain.
Let's head back in there, shall we?
Yeah. Wait.
Anybody else want to follow along or continue observing the repair of the freak show?
She looks over at Griffin.
Here's the thing. Coming from the highly inquisitive wizard, there's probably
Vinistra
plenty of really interesting shit to learn from that.
I'm aware what such is Angel, and quit using speculative fantasy as a basis for reality.
She looks over at her brother.
I got one small news flash insofar as that criticism. An alarming amount of speculative fantasy inspired sciences.
Where we live.
To a terrifying degree, where and when I used to live before everything broke. So it was a lot of that. I wouldn't be surprised if whatever the fuck this was very much just straight up inspired by Terminator. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
She looks over at Venestra and she's like, I understand, Venestra, that you come from a different place, but this is a relic of his space. And his space he's taught me about since I was like able to walk. So let's just let me geek a little bit, considering this is terrifying. And the combination of all of these things in one room is terrifying.
I will say, on that note, in regards to the fact that I don't know what the fuck is going on here, learn what you can. Please. I want to know. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out what the fuck this guy was trying to guard. And also, Avery.
Yeah.
Your specialty is psionics, right?
We need to know what kind of people these are.
Poke around in the brain that's disconnected from the body.
Okay.
We need to know who's in those rooms.
Can I hop in there real quick? I say to the puppeteer. That's what I'm calling it.
Can you hop in here?
I just wanna. Okay, I'm gonna be blunt. It's an interrogation. Can I interrogate you a little bit?
To a question like that, most reasonable people will answer with no.
Well, I tried asking for consent, so here we go, and I try to force my way in.
Okay, which means he needs to make a wisdom save. Also, as a note then, Piper, you've got a bunch of medical knowledge. If there's any medical facets of this that you might find interesting, I don't know, take a look at whatever the fuck anatomy's left and tell me what the fuck you find. Because this fascinates and horrifies me, and I want to know everything I can.
I'm gonna open these rooms.
Give me a second. This player gets dice because I moved all my dice to my bedroom.
I'm just gonna waddle over to the other room while everything is happening.
My save DC is 22. I think that's what he needs to make, right?
Yeah, hilariously, this is a circumstance where the artificer, the brain sorcerer, and the fucking doctor, all three have a stake in usefulness here.
Hold on. So 14, hold on. Let me go see what my modifier is. God damn it. Love, can you bring me my
also, how does
keyboard?
When you go ahead. When he was talking, was that all psionics? Because he doesn't have a mouth right now.
That was audible. As you visibly saw, or at least Finestra being much closer to the spine structure, there's a couple of speakers that seem to be like lightly embedded in the spinal structure, kind of by the batteries.
Oh.
And this is the point where Angel's like, I understand that Aegis says we can upgrade Aegis later. He's like, we can totally do this for Aegis later.
To be fair, feasibly, this could be a very fucked up design philosophy for giving Aegis a body. Immensely fucked up. So.
I mean, the only thing we'd really need to change is that fleshy, fatty brain. Just replace it with his crystal core, and I pull the crystal core out of my pocket because Aegis is in shattered pieces. So I just have this is all that's left.
15 plus 24.
16 plus 24, so 40. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, on his saving throw against the mind reading, he rolled a natural 2. He has disadvantage against magical effects because while he's learned a lot about it, his body and physiology does not allow for exploration of magic in any capacity. So he's weak against it. So let's see here. Order of operations. Do we do... You know what? I'm going to roll... Everybody roll me a d20 that'll determine the order in which we explore which bit of information, whether it's Angel going down the hall, whether it's Avery poking around in the brain, whether it's Finestra discovering the mechanics, and whether it's Piper discovering some physiological notes of use.
Does a natural 20 get me anything?
It gets you to the top of the list unless someone else gets a natural 20 as well, in which case, then it's percentile roll-off.
I got a 2.
Are we not doing like initiative? So if that's the case,
kind of like
it's a social initiative.
Oh,
that's kind of the classic thing is a social initiative.
This is also because I'm in the remnants of a migraine, so that's kind of why I'm also doing this, to keep a track of who's doing what and when.
18.
Which is to say, to go into a tab that has not been used in 8 fucking months. So, Shanish, go ahead and put that in there, respectively, with each of your numbers.
Yeah, we kind of ditched it when we decided to use camera order instead.
Yeah, it's good, but the problem is that I can't take... Okay, let me see this way. The reason that I don't like doing that, Joe, is because I have to refresh my camera every 2 minutes.
Right, which is another reason why also in light of the migraine, I'm going with the social initiative thing.
Vinestra said, V is going to try and repair him and get him back up as quickly as she can not. Exactly a fan of people disregarding the personhood. Also nat 20.
Okay, nat 20. All right, so then it's going to be a percentile roll-off between... Guinea and
Angel.
Vinestra.
To 99 out of 100.
Actually, I think I want to back up here. Instead of trying to go for a force detect thoughts, I want to try a roll persuasion, given that I have plus 22 in persuasion.
Okay, sure.
Listen, dude, it would really help us out, and honestly, it would really probably also help you and your patients out if you would let us look around a bit. Since I don't want to sound egotistical, but we are kind of a big deal up in the overworld.
Vinestra said, 42.
Okay, 42 is the gimme versus the 99.
And my persuasion was 17 plus 22, 39.
39, okay. So you'll have a 39 persuasion to work with when we get around to Avery's thing.
Which would be last with my natural 2.
It's okay, buddy. It happens.
Okay. Since this is just a percentile tiebreaker, though, I'm going to say the 99 wins out in this instance. So we'll do that, then we'll get to the Vinestra thing, then we'll get around and about here. So it's going to go Angel, Vinestra, and then Avery. Amber, what was your D20 roll?
18.
18. Okay, so sorry. Angel, Vinestra, Piper, Avery. Okay.
Go grab a snack. I'm still listening, though.
Okay. And then actually, for any secondary characters present, is there
Vinestra
anything...
said, be right back.
Sure. Any secondary characters present, is there anything different that those secondary characters want to do? Be that Violet and be that Bruce.
Bruce is not.
Violet's gonna come with Angel, considering all the stuff she's read from that world.
Okay,
There are
Violet's
some
going with
people
Angel.
that would not want to come back, considering that they were thinking about working on cloning at the end of that era.
Okay. All right, so then Violet, and what about Blue?
Yes, and even though they're thinking of the worst, it's best to get the worst out of your head before the positives. This is what she's like. I don't think Vinestra gets the fact that that's how they think, considering all the shit they've been through. Blue is going to literally be the guard door from the thing, considering knowing what that means, considering she was on Reclam before it blew up.
Okay. Blue's just guarding. All right.
Bruce has been in the necklace this whole time, babysitting.
Okay, Blue's just guarding, so we'll say, for the sake of the social initiative and keeping it simple, Blue's just not strictly having a thing unless there's an intervention that necessitates it. All right.
Yes, more or less, considering that cloning was a thing at the end of that era.
Well, it was starting
that
to be
out.
attempted.
We don't know if it got anywhere, considering the medical people, considering that like a lot of it was higher up.
This is a private facility.
This is a private facility.
No, they keep that shit
Hilariously
on the
enough, it got fully accomplished through magic, as the clone is a spell that can absolutely be used.
Yes,
but science was.
the whole point, the fact that science was a possibility. I know that Vinestra's like, I don't want to mess with anybody's like say so, but the problem is that this robot was set here. It's not necessarily wanting to be here. It's just supposed to keep a protocol. He just told you it's a military drone.
Or at least has something to do, some role to play in the medical aspect of the fact that this is a facility for apparently what were military elite back in the day.
And we don't want the military elite infecting our population.
Oh, absolutely the fuck not. Is there anything like the ones today? Absolutely not.
But we did have a friend who literally his father was part of the military elite. So this is also a plot line that we've had from before. So Angel's more keen on finding out about this thing, considering whatever his head's dad was. Yes, Kako. Yeah.
Hanzo
and Kako.
No, it's not
Kako was Ben. Hanzo was
Eve's
a character Ethan was playing. Angel, what the fuck, brain? Okay.
And I forget what his dad's name was, because that was the name he thought was his for the longest time, and then we found out, no, that's your dad's name. Your dad was an asshole, boogie woogie woogie.
So I know that Griffin would know how to open these doors. That's why she's bringing Griffin, because Griffin will know how to hotwire it, even if he has to hotwire it open.
So, entering within, nothing at the moment is in lockdown nor needs to be bypassed through any locked system. Largely because, as you can imagine, the individual guarding this place didn't exactly imagine that in the last several thousand years of barely anything getting in here, that anything would get in here.
I mean, fair.
And probably those battery systems would actually cause it to malfunction, considering they need to keep somebody alive.
As you wander into these halls, first you wander past a few labeled doors, one of which is labeled morgue, where some of that remnant smell of rotting citrus is coming from. But then you wander down to at least where the lights indicate to be apparently active, again, as listed, suites, rather than
11.
And there are 11 listed. You wander through finally one automatic sliding door, and expecting to find a selection of 11 rooms, or
11
even just a section of 11 beds, you find very closely placed together 11 tanks.
That's what I thought.
Full of suspended fluid, where there lie 11 sets of brains and spinal columns attached, with 11 listed names and monitored signs of brain activity under all but 3 of them.
What's in the last 3? What names are on the last 3?
Under the last 3, the first one, you see the name Edward Eisenbrook. Second, you see Sarah Lee Connelling.
Oh. Like that callback. That's a Terminator callback.
You thought I was going to say Connor, didn't you?
Yeah, no, you got close. West.
And the last one, Arnold Blackfield. Those 3 noted are noting flat lines indicating no brain activity, and it says under that in English text, simulation suspended.
You're in simulate. So what were the other 8? Those people are dead, considering the humans.
Those 3 are dead. Excuse me.
I have no mouth. This seems to be inspired by something I recognize. I have no mouth and I must scream.
A little bit. A little bit.
I will say this
also
again.
A little bit of
I
Fallout.
don't remember it, and every time I watch it, it's like my brain purges it. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, one of the characters was assaulted over and over again for 300 years.
Yeah.
Thanks, I didn't need to know that.
3 centuries of
And
what?
I guess I gotta go look up a thing. Okay.
Okay, let me make sure that my notes are up to date here. I have to cross those 3 off. I rolled 11. Technically, I rolled 11 sets of death saving throws when you guys came to the wall. And 3 of them died. Let's see here.
Would Griffin have found the initiative for this, considering he can scan and understand the language?
He can understand it.
It's terrifying. What we're walking right through Joe is like, oh my god! Why are we here? This is just sci-fi bullshit.
I think this is cool as fuck.
It is, but it's terrifying.
Just making sure that I have the right note page because I always fucking have to flip through these fucking things. Okay, is this the right one or was this... Yeah, nope, this is the one for Kirin. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. One thing of note, despite these apparently being military elite, there is no indication of rank listed on any of these tanks. Which may be also notable with the fact that apparently 2 of these suspended brains and brainstems are noticeably smaller than the other 6.
Aww.
Is this might be those military elites' families?
So the question is, repeat that one more time, Joe.
There is no listing of rank in any of these tanks, which in part may be due to the fact that 2 of these brainstems are noticeably smaller than the other 6 that still remain alive here. But
Our children.
going down the list, basically just from nearest to farthest from the door, you have Eldon Cruz, Reese Rayner, one of the smaller brainstems, Madison Rayner, another smaller brainstem next to it, Kellen Beck, Sandra Pride, James Cash, Jackson Braun, and Evelyn Tyne.
So nothing under their file says anything about their rank or what they did.
There's no rank or anything like that listed under these tanks specifically.
There would be family listed under there. There would be a family member tag, considering that it's what they do in the military, Joe.
Yep.
Which again is auspiciously or suspiciously missing here.
It's sus.
I'm gonna use detection of good and evil because I've never gotten to use it.
Detect good and evil. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I've never gotten to use it. I got to use it today. We're excited.
Make sure these are not evil.
In a tabletop role-playing system where morality does exist in clear black and white.
So I'm going to use detection of good and evil to detect.
Let me just double-check the mechanics of the spell because I'm pretty sure
Vinistra
there's some
said,
sensory
"That's not what it does."
But I can see their alignment, Vinestra. I'm also going to repeat that to Vinestra because I can see what their alignment is.
I thought it let you pick up on the detection of celestials. And
Okay, for the duration, you know if there's an
Aberrations.
aberration, celestial, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where that creature is located. Similarly, you know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. That's a really deceptive name for that spell for detecting creature types.
It is.
Isn't there a spell that does legitimately
Yes,
detect
it's a
alignment?
terrible name.
What was
Okay,
the one?
Paladin does.
I have access to that one. What's that one called?
Spell that... Isn't that like primeval awareness or something? No, that's a ranger thing. Spell that detects alignment.
Because of my celestial nature, I should be able to do this.
Mhm.
It's literally called detect alignment.
Yes.
So
From the supplement called
detect
Dungeon.
alignment.
So I also have a question. Can I also have?
Divine senses.
Can I have?
It might be
Charlotte
divine
come out of
sense,
my-
actually, explicitly speaking, at least if we're going from the paladin mechanic. Hold on. Divine sense. I'm just trying to nail down a mechanic. You might have that innately, being that you are an up-and-coming celestial, effectively. The presence of... Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Paladin feature... Yeah, okay. Cool. All right. So, because you are a burgeoning celestial, I'm going to go ahead and say roll me a religion check to go ahead and see if you can essentially produce a facsimile of divine sense here.
It's a 19 plus. For my religion, it's a 10 right now.
Okay. Presence of strong evil registers in your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type of celestial fiend or undead. Okay, interesting.
It's kind of what they would have Nicodemus and her together, considering Nick's not going to leave her alone at this point.
So, I'd say with a natural 19 plus your modifiers, which again have been boosted by the holiday, you managed to produce a facsimile of that effect fairly simply. With that, first of all, immediately, the 3 brains in the tank, while there are no readings from them, they immediately detect as undead. Which may be outside of the knowledge of the one maintaining. Notably, also, you do detect the nature of undead that they technically are, which in this case are revenants.
Oh, they're going to be mad.
These are vengeful, targeted undead that are completely without a body or a means of exercising that vengeance at all.
Which means I can tie them to an object.
Potentially. They will only ever stop being undead once they get their vengeance. And right now they're effectively inert. They're just floating brain stems.
I'll see what I can do for them. Because I do have speak to undead.
I will say notably as well, looking at all three of them, you get intensely nauseous. These three dead fuckers are, or at least were, some cosmic, agreed upon semblance of evil.
So I have to kill them. That's not a question.
They won't properly die until they get their vengeance or until they are otherwise exercised by another means.
You can
just leave them in the tank and they may continue to just not cause a problem.
You could disintegrate their souls. Disintegrate does shit.
Yeah.
You can disintegrate an undead, which is the weird part for me. I thought that was a weird rule.
I've
Vinestra
stopped trying to
said,
make sense of undead.
"That's some lick shit destroying a soul."
Yeah.
So?
Notably, one trait of revenants is rejuvenation, which is to say, when a revenant's body is destroyed, the soul lingers, and the soul that it inhabits will eventually inhabit another humanoid corpse on the same plane to continue its hunt. The fact that these haven't tells you something's going on. Maybe what's left of the brainstem constitutes enough of the body that they haven't been able to do that, or something else, again, maybe happen.
Okay, so what about the rest of the room?
Rest of the room, as far as any that proc is explicitly evil, notably Kellen and Madison, the two kids, neither of them proc as evil. Notably, that sort of choir-like song of really strong radiant good does radiate off of them, childlike innocence, that lovely shit.
I have a question. Knowing what, I think that for Angel, for being able to detect evil would involve the smelling of blood and what it smells like.
Feasible. Yes, Brick, you were raising your hand. What's up?
Yeah, I have a question. Is the guy that we're talking to outside these rooms, is he attached to some form of life support because his heart just walked away?
His suspended body is still in the room with you guys, not that far from the stem.
Your brain is what runs your heart.
Yes, but your heart keeps your brain alive.
We'll get to that with the medical side of what's going on from Piper.
We're not there yet.
So we'll get around to that with the answer for how the hell that's still being maintained. Excuse me. So, of course, the kids, notably, effectively pure good. Similar, although slightly softened, sort of angelic ring coming off of Reese Rayner, the father to Madison. Just as well here. Jackson Braun, similar sort of heavenly ring, though Evelyn Tyne, Eldon Cruz, both of them have that sort of slight blood-tinged aroma in your senses, and one that's not really giving off anything, which is to say most likely neutral, is James Cash.
And none of these have any medical prowess, because these would have stuff in their files. Is any of it redacted?
Going to find a means of exploring. There's nothing to, no files to access through the strict display panels that are being showcased here. If there's any filings on them, they may be somewhere else within this chamber, but by all means, if you want to go ahead and try and locate those, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I'm thinking that would be Griffin doing that, considering he wouldn't want me to activate or open anything. It wouldn't be me doing it.
Touch
considering
nothing but the lamp? I mean, that's fair.
Well, I mean, considering I can heal the children, at least. Anything that I can heal that's good, he'll probably let me do, but otherwise, I'm not allowed to do shit that's not good.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go ahead and cycle around here, and then get back around to that with Griffin, and give kind of everything a bit of a loop. So, next up, we're going to go ahead and go down to Vinestra doing the reconstruction. And then move from there to Piper doing the medical inspection side of how the fuck and why the fuck this functions.
Got it.
Excuse me. All right. So again, Vinestra, by which means are you going to go about trying to go ahead and see about trying to repair and effectively recharge this guy?
Didn't Vanessa say be right back? Are they back yet?
Oh, shit.
They're typing.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Vinestra said, "Arcane energy crystal."
Okay, going ahead to try and recharge this with arcane. Well, from her previous analysis of the battery, it likely should be able to contain anything that might be able to viably produce electricity. So, going ahead and use an arcane energy crystal as a potential power source here. Which type of spell work are you going to try and basically effectively imbue this enchantment with?
Okay.
Electrical.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so invocation. All right. Cool. Invocation electromancy, basically. I want you to go ahead and roll me an arcana check real quick to go ahead and see if you can, in stable fashion, basically charge out electromancy into this crystal without damaging it and having to try again.
Imagine it takes quite a bit of control to maintain a constant voltage, low voltage, to charge and not fry a battery.
Luckily, the mending cantrip's a thing in case there's a failure.
Vinestra said, 41.
$41. God damn. Okay. All right. Okay. You discharge arcane electricity straight into the cell, and it starts to light up this crackling blue in the cell. Notably, it does seem to hold, though, rather than sort of a soft hum, that crackling does not strictly immediately stop. While it is held and while it is charging, you don't know fully how stable this is, though what you have done seems to have, at least for the sake of your intention, worked. And there's one more cell that remains. May need, of course, a round of repairs and the same sort of charging as well. So go ahead and give me a Tinker's check with that second cell. To go ahead and see about potentially stitching back, mending for repairing the cell, and then Tinker's for trying to stitch that graphene back together for retaining a charge.
Vinestra said, 35.
All right. 35. Having done it successfully on the first round, you now at least have a sense of bit of pattern work for being able to hopefully safely stitch together the second one, doing a fairly similar job to your first round with it. Then, of course, naturally casting off the mending cantrip to sort of reconnect the cell. And then one more Arcana check to go ahead and attempt to charge this cell as well.
Vinestra said, 30.
30, okay. 30 just meets the DC. As yet again, a little bit more frantic on the charge in this one, but managing to still barely contain it within the cell and closing it up. If you've seen one of those, like those glass containers with that sort of... Fuck. This headache's not helping me remember basic fucking words. It's those balls with where when you touch the edge of the glass, the electricity falls along with your fingers. The shit.
I know what you're talking about.
Plasma glass?
Emmer things. Plasma globes, plasma balls, motherfucker. Yes. Them.
Okay.
These cells seem to very much be reacting that way to the electrical charge that you've supplied within the cells, notably tracing along these sort of internal sort of circuitry lines within, which now that they are charged as well, you note, even just from looking at it within the sort of crystalline structure, not only are these likely in some form or fashion batteries, but they may also store, at least to some capacity, information as well.
It's interesting.
All right. And as you go to finally get to the stage of gently placing it in, with Griffin cautiously observing and also very much into the stage of, that looks volatile as shit. Let's be very careful about putting this in, and let's see, before you plug it back in, if Piper can identify any concerns or weak points in the what's left of the human body part of this shit.
Griffin's not there, remember? She's...
Oh, right, he went
Not
ahead.
there.
Okay. Okay.
In case if he brought Farah with him, Farah would know that too.
He did not. Big Turtle... Navarro's not a three-person ride. Particularly not
He
for...
is a three-person ride. He's now a Durgan.
He's a three-person raid for tiny-ass Angel, being person number 3.
Joe, he is adult Durgan. He can carry 3 people.
Okay, either way, my point is he only brought Griffin with him. But... Okay, regardless of Griffin's statement, it is now time for the Piper part with the looking at the medical side of this. So,
40 total.
40. Fucking goodness. All right. Y'all are getting some high rolls with this shit.
I specialized in medicine.
I'm a changeling, the trickster character.
Okay.
Mentalist, if you will.
So, as far as the medical side of this, first and foremost, there's a number of medical anomalies present with this already in terms of just physiologically shit that shouldn't work and could be explained away with magic, though notably you find, aside from what Venestra just did with those power cells, no presence of magic around or likely to enter within this thing. To that end as well, these sort of smaller battery containers made of, again, the same material that these larger capacitor batteries that Venestra just charged are, they are glowing rather than that sort of electric impulse and sort of flashing kind of bright plasma blue that Venestra has just introduced. They've got this sort of very light, very subtle, I mean, at this point, you're actually painfully familiar with it, given the excursion that y'all just had in the subway. Nuclear blue, and a soft glow in those little batteries that kind of run up the spine. That still doesn't answer how the hell this brain and this spinal column are physiologically still being maintained. Though the closer you look at the spine and the closer you look at, and you kind of notice there's effectively a closed circuit going between the light, best you can tell, some variety of plastic around the brain and around the spinal column itself. There is some fluid that's kind of going back and forth in a circuit in a rhythmic pulsing pattern, similar to what you would expect to see from a blood supply being provided by a heart, though there is no heart present. And with that 40, I'd say you get out especially a lot more of your very closely inclined materials and manage to effectively very closely zoom in on some of this fluid, where initially you swear you see microbes, amoebas, and things kind of swimming around in this fluid that contains both these facets, both these, biological center points, only to find on the closest zoom effectively that you can muster, they are not living in the traditional sense, as they all seem to be, while for the most part like immortal little amoebas, they all seem like microscopic jellyfish, almost. Carrying between them electric charges. You watch, in fractions of seconds, ones die off and then get eaten by the others as they then rampantly reproduce and constantly sort of reset and feed upon themselves in this sort of self-sustaining environment on each of themselves, these sort of light electrical impulses cycling into something that effectively is managing to be this almost self-contained ecosystem that is maintaining this at least localized part of the neurosystem.
Fascinating.
Curling into where some connectors off of that spinal column and off of where effectively the brain cage is, and where that connects into the body, you can see these closed off sort of tubes that run through what you notice are fully, not really desiccated as much as they are fully bled and drained leftover biological muscle tissues. That in replacement of the entire in the entire vascular system, as well as replacement of entire nerves, you see these incredibly small best you can tell, circuits replacing the nerves, and where the vascular system would be, just more of that same plastic material in the finest, smallest possible thinness that seems to allow itself almost as hallways, as pathways and floodways for these little organisms to flow through and provide motion through the body. Though notably, where some of these fleshy bits have inevitably decayed, you notice these smaller, about as small as the amoebas, again using those sort of microscopes, these small little beetle-like things made entirely from what you can tell of metal, replacing bone and replacing decayed material with, from what you can tell, some sort of metal alloy. From where it's harvesting it, you're not entirely sure.
Oh, nanobots, great.
As far as any inherent weaknesses here, though, I mean, like, what's weaker than a fully exposed brainstem?
Well, yeah. Gonna write down what I see and also relay that. Make sure nothing gets circuited.
Outside of all of those foreign, effectively replacement bodies, though, nothing of normal physiological lifeblood really remains in this structure. There's no actual blood. There's no spinal fluid, as far as you can tell, in the actual spinal column. There's nothing like that provide function for the normal hallmarks of a living being. This is, for all intents and purposes, a completely artificial, if almost mechanical, facsimile of, like, homemade undead minus the vengeful intent and flesh-eating tendency.
We're looking at synthetic life.
Like 80% synthetic life, yeah. There's the other 20%, which is to say, for all intents and purposes, the leftover biological bits of at least the brain and brainstem seem healthy and seem functioning and seem alive, with the exception of, again, the muscles that seem to be, for the most part, just meat balloons to allow for some level of natural function left over.
Taking notes, writing shit down now.
Which then also, particularly as you're looking into it a lot more closely, where a lot of it's degrading and getting replaced in places, that scent of rotting citrus is strongly apparent. Parts of it here are being maintained as best as they can by these artificial facets, and probably have been for however the fuck long this thing's been around, which, based on Griffin at least, probably tens of thousands of years. So it's taken a very long time for this thing to really even steadily decompose.
Not my brain going 10,000 years.
Wasn't
we'll give you
there also some weird timey-wimey freezing that might play into this?
Yes, and that may be also an incredibly immense factor, which, notably, even from your entrance, it is aware and called out specifically racially what each of you are. So it seems aware, he seems aware of the outside world, regardless of whatever time dilation seems to be present here.
Has he sent some kind of familiar or drones up to the overworld, I wonder?
Well, you did notice the other half of that bird connect to itself and fly over to his shoulder. So, maybe a number of things through which that has occurred.
Yeah, good old bird drones.
Or another bit of organic life that seems to operate off of that facsimile just like he is.
I mean, we did just as a species learn to store an image on a bird.
This guy may or may not be a little bit of a mix of Terminator and Borg inspiration, but I digress.
Okay.
Does anyone get what I'm talking about? that someone like encoded an image into a sound and fed it to a mockingbird and had it play it back.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And with that knowledge gained, you now move down to Avery, with you trying to persuade him to open his mind to you.
Not that, but mostly just to cooperate in general. Like, be a helpful man, because regardless of my intentions, my friends can not be very nice, and they're very powerful.
As a separated brainstem right now, he's operating off of very little power supply, so he is sluggish and tired. And at the moment, it's been thousands of years, I have nothing to hide. You hear that through the speakers, and he opens his mind to you. Of course, what he's consciously not able to access right now, and what you may find peeling back the curtain, may say otherwise. So, he's still choosing nonetheless to fail his saving throw.
Okay.
What type of information are you looking for in plunging deeper?
Jury, for one, like, what exactly is this place? We have a general gist of it, but I want more details on that.
Okay.
Like, what does he remember from the time of the shattering to now?
I'm going to go ahead and roll a...
Was there any sort of time skip from his perspective?
Yeah, I'm going to roll a percentile for him to basically see how organized his memories are after this long. Because it's still a human brain. And even based off of our own recent human research, the human brain has only so much capacity for memory. It's a 42. It's a gimme. Oh boy. Question,
aware
how many of the
of
party
everything
members
right now.
do you have connected to your mind with which to sort of share this projection?
I think Angel at the very least, and Violet. Can't remember about the rest.
Okay, Angel and Violet at least. Okay.
Does Piper have an open line with Avery?
I don't know if she put the Ring of Mind Shielding back on today. Hold on, let me roll for
Okay,
that.
if you have the ring of Mount Shielding on, that's a no.
Well, I gotta roll for that. If she decides
It's up to you as a player if you want to keep that phone line open.
No, she should not. She did not put the thingy on.
Okay.
Nah,
Does not put it on.
she did not. This one.
Okay.
She forgot.
So that's Angel, Violet, Piper. Is Finestra or not?
Honestly, that's up to you and Venestra if you wanted to leave that line open for the big dragon person.
We'll just say that-
Vinestra said,
Yeah, not at this
not
time.
at this
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll just say whoever chooses to be privy to this information can be.
Okay. In which case, then I'm gonna go ahead and say Piper, Angel, Violet, and Avery. This is thousands of years of information spilling forward into your consciousness. I need all of you to go ahead and give me intelligence saving throws.
I mean, I wasn't trying to do it all at once. I was trying to do kind of a filter type of thing. Are you aware of binary search?
You
Get
didn't
it
name
halfway?
specifics beyond history. So, here's the
I
list.
did. I did.
Oh, you did? Hold on.
Okay.
What did you say? What were you going for?
I said, like, what was this place? What did it look like before and during the shattering?
Okay. Lower
Was there a
DC.
time skip?
Yeah, lower DC intelligence saving throw then, because this person who has, for the most part, kept themselves absent of magic and has been alive for this long is now fully exposing themselves to the reach of it.
This is funny. Nat 1 plus 15.
Oh.
That's on a saving
Vinestra
throw,
said
so is that
he's exposing himself.
Yes, he's exposing himself. He cannot be more exposed right now.
Oh my god, gross.
Isn't that an injury?
I bet you're naked or under level. It's an injury if you take damage from it.
Oh, okay.
Which this won't deal damage.
No, it won't. Oh, that didn't land in my dice tray. It doesn't count.
I just have a really bad headache.
6 plus intelligence savings. 18 total.
Okay. That said, Piper, with your nat 1, I need you to go ahead and roll me a D100 for long-term madness.
Oh, great. Fuck me.
This man's been antisocial for thousands of years, and you're absorbing that in spades.
82. I was already antisocial. God damn it. 82.
Okay. 5e. Fantastic. Now, it is only long-term, which means it's going to last for 1d10 times 10 hours, rather than an indefinite madness. Okay, it's going to be for the next 30 hours.
Oh.
Thank God. Oh, thank God.
Okay, yeah, no. So this sudden flood of information causes a short in your brain. You now suffer from partial amnesia.
It's a good thing I wrote down what I learned and also spoke it out loud.
Which in rough
Otherwise-
translation means you know who you are and retain all racial traits and features. However, you do not recognize other people or anything that happened just before this hit you. You've lost everything except now. And you don't know who the people are in the room.
Oh, great.
And that's what's going on for the next 30 hours.
Well, she immediately knows who I am because she's connected to me.
Knocking on the brain door.
And
Who
I
are you?
guess she
I'm
has
me.
some kind of idea of who she is because she's connected to me.
Yes, she knows who she is. That is part of it. Which is to say, Angel and Violet, through that connection, you immediately get that Piper just got the shock of this man's freight train of memories, and it kind of lost all of hers for a moment. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. That adds a wrinkle to this. Freight train of his memories. You lost all of yours.
No, there's no overriding here. We're not overriding.
For the next 30 hours.
Oh, no.
Piper, there's a second voice in your head.
Yay! I knew I should have wore my ring of mind shielding today. As my dice said, nah, you didn't.
God bless it. All right. Yeah, that's...
Can we get the other information first before we RP that? I got it.
Yeah, we'll get through the other information first before you have to deal with Thomas Costner in your brain.
Whoever that is, I have to research on the toilet.
So, what was this facility when it was built? This was a private medical facility that was absolutely on the surface. It was apparently somewhere in a state called Oklahoma, surrounded by a whole lot of fucking nothing. And it was for private military elite and under very specific, special, allotments within their contracts, specific members of their families. These were particularly the military elite that were considered to have knowledge considered dangerous to a country and its socio-economic stability, as well as knowledge dangerous to what was vaguely referred to as the citizens' social consciousness. These people were known to look into ancient disappearances, things for what was considered parts of their ancient world, look into scientific anomalies. These guys were basically sort of your third-party Area 51, focusing on things that were, in a lot of respects, supernatural, trying to track down any sort of scientific basis for what was going on. As such, these were the chief 13... as such, these were the, chief fucking brain, goddammit, chief 9 people of the sort of main think tank when the first gate that allowed the dragons in opened. Hence also confusion from Thomas, saying that they were from the first gate, they were from the first group to look into it. These people provided the first theories, the first defenses, the first, unfortunately, highly dangerous ideas. There were others that then put those ideas into practice, others that this party, or at least members of this party, have encountered in the past. These were for various reasons, selfish, altruistic, all kinds of reasons. These were humanitarians, these were weapon designers, all of them, however, contracted through the military. And this place was meant to preserve their minds. They signed the contract for the sake of that. They thought their minds were going to be effectively just digitized. Little did they know, no facilities like this ever really had straightforward intentions. As the members of that think tank were then placed in suspension fluid, and to eliminate any questions and any witnesses, any family they brought with them were placed inside as well. Any family or friends otherwise that were on file that were not brought with them were then apparently eliminated, to eliminate any further possibility of undue questions. So effectively, this was a scientific black site. And as far as this guard, Thomas Costner is concerned, he didn't even know the name of the place. He was here, he was the manager of security, and then one day, a lot of the medical drones as well as medical reconstruction micro drones suddenly all came upon him and gave him an indefinite extension to his contract. That's most of what you glean.
There was a whole lot of information there. But basically, these were big thinkers that had some dangerous ideas, and so were put here to silence them and those around them.
Yeah. Dangerous ideas insofar as perceived stability to the country they inhabited.
Mm-hmm.
For good or bad intention.
I'm back, guys. Sorry.
of
People
this
needed something.
facility were big thinkers whose ideas
You wanna come here?
threaten
Baby girl, you should be able to crawl up here. Come on.
stability
Come on up here.
Do we
come here.
know what country this is? Because this is separate from the clock tower.
Separate from the clock tower, yeah. As mentioned before, this base was apparently placed in a place called Oklahoma, surrounded by a whole lot of goddamn nothing.
Cool. Stability, so we can assume a U.S.
Yes.
Come here, my love. Come up. Come on, Max. You can jump up there.
Vinestra said, was the place called White Plateau?
Instead of Black Mesa. Ah.
Nice.
Can I get caught up, please? I got asked to go find a razor blade.
And I will say that's all the information you can glean before those batteries go on minimal capacity, and he's past the point of being able to think at this exact moment.
Okay,
Good.
so we got
He's basically gone to sleep.
brain blasted with all the history of this place, and because I rolled a nat 1, I don't know who I am right now.
Oh no, you know who you are. You don't know anybody else, and you don't remember anything past this exact moment in time. Behind this exact moment in time. You forgot everything in the past for the next 30 hours.
I would also like to remind everyone that she can just pull that, whatever memory she finds she's missing, just pull it from Avery.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Is it around to my turn yet, Joe?
Yes it is. With that, and basically in a nutshell, and you are going to actually glean some of this as you go through the files and start reading through them.
Griffin is reading through them to give me an idea of who I need to save.
So, all of these people, though they were contracted through the military, it is basically a think tank. All of these people were basically high-potency military and social minds that had big and apparently dangerous ideas for the stability of the country, but with good and bad intention, depending on who the person in question was. And the reason that they're here in suspended brainstems was basically to silence them and any questions, including anyone they had with them, which meant, in the case of a couple of them, their kids were sealed in with that fate as well. And as Griffin is reading through these files, and you also get this information through the brain blast, also any of their immediate friends and family that were not brought with them to the facility were apparently terminated to also further silence any questions that may be asked about these people in their sudden absence from society.
I need to give them fresh minds, is what you're telling me. Except for Reese, I need to give them back their familial memories, but not the context of what they were asked to do.
They may well, most of them, especially since they're still maintained in the simulation, may well recall what they had in their minds as far as, and the ideas that they had are reflected in the alignment that you are magically detecting off of most of them, as far as whether it was dangerous objectively to people or just dangerous, or perceived to be dangerous insofar as just damaging the status quo. Let's see here.
She looks at Griffin.
We all
which
trying
one?
real hard not to get political here.
She looks over at Griffin and says, "Which ones do I save, Griffin?"
I mean, obviously save the kids. So that's two.
What about Reese?
Reese, I mean, even as far as alignment goes, seems like he's a good guy. Reese had an idea for harnessing as far as information and what kind of think tank these guys were, it was looking into scientific reasons for a lot of ancient disappearances, ancient anomalies, and that kind of thing. Reese was all about basically rediscovering, even from their time frame, ancient technology for the sake of positive medical and developments and all kinds of things in their world, which would have been perceived as damaging to the status quo.
I'm going to let you know. We're going to have some rewiring going on with their brains.
Yeah. Bring back Sandra Pride. Apparently her big focus was botany. Which that could be useful as far as lost farming techniques and what have you.
She's going to call on the children of nature to help her build the bodies back.
You know, I know the clone spell, right? I can just make bodies for them.
That would be good.
It'll take me a while. I mean, there's fucking 8 of them here.
Could you take the genome from the brainstem to reconstruct their entire original body?
We could.
Yeah, the caveat is...
You're not there. You're not there.
Sorry.
The caveat with casting the clone spell, though, is it's a spell all about soul transference, which means once I make their new bodies, we'll have to kill the brains that are in here so that their souls can move
fix it. I can transfer the soul.
They will retain all of their memories. But they've been locked in a simulation here, which means they may not know anything about what's happened in the interim since shit's gone down. And according to these files, these guys were locked away before the world broke, like long before. They don't even know that the world ended.
So they're going to think this is a fantasy realm.
I mean, it kind of is.
Hell, it might not be that hard of a jump, depending on what the fuck is going on in their simulation. Oh shit, you know what? I can probably figure that out.
I do believe... No, I'm not there.
Griffin goes to find a computer. What are you doing?
She looks over at Griffin. I would like to start with the children. I can actually do the clone spell too.
Okay, it's gonna take a while. I mean, obviously, clone is not a fast thing.
Yes, but if I use the children, they can help fabricate and practice their own uses. It helps them get towards their own thing that they want to do. She basically summons her small botany child of tree.
I mean, it's not super fast. It's gonna take about an hour. For a clone here, and it's gonna take a lot of diamonds.
Got diamonds.
I know we got diamonds. Okay.
I've got enough money to supplement diamonds.
Time to watch the Time Wizard use a shitload of... It's a necromancy spell, but what are you gonna do, you know? Fleshcraft and all that. And then, oh shit, you know what? Actually, one of the components that does require an urn or a container filled with salt water. Let me see. Based on what's floating around in there, a lot of it is saline based. We could just use that.
We could just utilize it. We could grow them inside.
I'll have to carve some runes into the glass, though.
She basically knocks it. It's a hard glass.
Meanwhile, a couple of earthquakes happen and kill in simulation. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Get your kids and get them to write down these on each of the containers, and then you write down a couple of these. Let's get this going. So there's
her tree child. She pulls out the bear child. She has 2 bears now with that woman. She has one that protects the bears. It looks kind of like a bear, but he's literally just wearing like a bear kilt. He's just really furry on his hair.
Let's get this going. Over the course of the next hour, you and your kids are working on generating a clone spell for all these bodies to inhabit. And get a one hell of a culture shock, realizing that they've suddenly been shot forth several thousand years into a world far past its post-apocalypse.
Is there any that I shouldn't revive? So we're only doing how many?
I mean, we're not doing the fucking dead brains. And then we're not doing...
I don't want anyone with military or atomic background. In case there is a guy who has an actual conscience.
Well, Reese, from what I'm reading in the files here, his focus was energy, so he likely knows a lot about nuclear energy as well, but he was all about trying to find older and older forms of it for scientific advancement, not for use in weaponization. He was trying to make things easier for life.
We've got to see what their magic base is when they actually brought over. Humans can grow magic bases, but we don't even know if they have that. That's what was different when the world was able to use magic, when it was unleashed in the world.
They were from a... These guys were... From what I can tell, these guys were sentenced here. Effectively sentenced here. Before I was born. So this was very much a world absent the thought of magic actually being a thing.
We'll see. Let's just get him out of here first. So, like, the psychological stuff I can fix. But I don't want the others making it out of here. I think we need to send them to the far reaches if we can.
Let's leave out Evelyn. Hell, you can kill the brain if you want to. And then...
We can't do any gunpowder advancement either. We had that discussion.
I mean, I'm going off of who here seems like they have a good heart. So... I mean, and that's while I'm gesturing to a bunch of glass boxes that have just nervous systems in them, but still.
I think we need to do a kindness to the other ones and just put them out. And let them rest.
Okay, then if you want to play it 100% safe, in that case. Bring back the 2 kids, bring back Reese, and bring back Sandra.
Is Sandra the mother of the other one?
No. From what I can tell in these files, the mother was one of the ones that wasn't present in the building and was eliminated in the name of Hush. Hush, you know. So that was...
Then I'll take him in. We'll have siblings for days. It'll be fine.
It's going to be a hell of a shock to all of them. So that's 4 revivals out of 11.
How many? 4 out of 11?
Yeah, 3 are dead, and then a few mercy killings and a few just not safe to bring back. So 4 clones ain't bad.
She looks over at her kids and they look at her and they're nodding. As long as we're not doing something Mom's gonna get mad about.
And then potentially a clone for the guy with a metal skeleton that's all freaky and shit.
I think he needs one.
Yeah. Okay, so 5.
Oh, and she pulls back. She takes the with that. She pulls the little bit of body material that she has, which is the skin that was pulled off his face.
Yeah, I can make a clone with that. Yeah.
She's like, this is all I've got. I'm sorry.
It feels like a wet diaper.
I'm so sorry. It's so gross.
Why? How the fuck is it still wet?
She got nervous.
I don't ask the question.
I hate everything about this.
Joe peels off the webbing, cleans it off with prestidigitation, then hands it to her brother.
So, okay, we're creating a clone human body for the guy. Everybody who's working on him is going to be a little bit pissed that we're going to say, hey, by the way, kill the brain so that he can now inhabit his new flesh corpse. Flesh person. His new body.
Flesh prison person.
Technically, if we create the saline around the actual brains, we might be able to actually use their materials.
Well, I mean, if you kill it, then there's still a whole, like, weird biomechanical nightmare shell that they can figure out something to do with it, I guess.
Well, we can work with Aegis. Aegis needs a thing to live in. We could put Aegis in there.
We better peel off the rest of its face first, or otherwise that Thomas guy's gonna freak the fuck out.
Yeah, probably. She thinks over to Avery. Hey, we're making that man a clone. So, the minute we can transfer his soul, Aegis can live in the body. So she just thinks that over to you, somewhere in the middle of all this.
Wait, I thought that it was for the man, not for Aegis.
No, the leftover body, that mechanical body, can be used for Aegis.
I mean, I wouldn't want it in its entirety. Some parts of it I might want to scrap it.
Well, I mean, you can scrap it. That's what I'm saying. You can take it off. That's why, he's not.
Griffin taps into the phone call. Right. So, as a note, we're making a clone body for the guy. Once we do, kill the brain so that it can go over here. And then, I don't know, maybe you can, facsimile the brain fat meat in with Aegis' stuff. And
we need to bring it over there because there's 3 dead people over here that might want to hop ship.
Shit. Well, they're not... Oh, boy.
Oh, wait a minute. I can just do this. She basically pulls out the soul cage. This was an option for me. She basically pulls out the scythe of the soul. This was an option for me last time. I didn't get to use it. So I get to see what this does when I do it to a spirit.
Yeah, let's worry about that after we finish these clones, which will take in-game in an hour. So while that's going on, and...
Yes, but the clone, I can't do the soul transfer until I kill these things. So I will have to kill these first.
Have to? I don't know. They seem like they're contained within their fucked up containers.
I don't necessarily think so, considering what I've seen that kind of shit do.
I haven't really seen any, poltergeist type shit happen in here. Of course, I've been here for 5 minutes. Can I
see them? I can see beyond the veil. I can see the dead body souls.
Vinestra said, once repaired, Vi would wander into where Angel went.
We need to get rid of the souls. They're evil and they're gonna kill everyone.
I'm gonna make a clone body for the weird fucked up flesh robot guy in there. So once that's done, you can just smash the brain, and then he can go into the new flesh body. We're trying to figure out what to do with these 3 fuckers, which, by the way, even though they're just suspended brain stems, are apparently undead.
Evil guys.
How are the souls evil?
They're gonna kill things.
Apparently they, what revenants? Yeah, no, so vengeful undead floating in whatever the fuck that solution is. I kind of want to find out.
No! It is don't touch. It's one of those things of don't touch.
Then put them to rest.
That's right. Make them go to bed.
The thing about the revenants is, though, they'll regenerate until they get vengeance on the families and the bloodline of whoever the fuck fucked them over. Unless you can find a way to cancel that out.
She pulls up the scythe. Not if you use this.
That's your route.
She hands the scythe over to Vinestra. You can borrow it, because I trust you. I don't trust myself to kill these things, but I trust you, because you're taller.
What does this scythe do?
It sends the souls to the afterlife and sends them to their rest.
Think about it like if the Grim Reaper was just a weapon. There's a few of those things, by the way. They're not all scythes, but they all have that enchantment function.
So basically, it just erases the whole Revenant problem.
Yeah.
It can, with the appropriate roll. That's the DM speaking.
But I
Not
only
that-
have like 4 charges to let her to use it during the day, so then it has to recharge for the next day.
Basically, its big thing is forceful redirection to an afterlife in lieu of means that otherwise would bypass that.
Very well, I'll go perform funerary rites.
Thank you!
Cool. Do we need to... Nope, we don't need to include the coins, because there's no fucking eyeballs. This
The
entire
ferry
thing
man
freaks
still
me the
needs to
fuck
be
out.
tipped, right?
She literally puts 2 coins on top of the machines and like literally leaves like 2 copper for, because it's literally 2 coins for the ferryman.
Not
Which
about
is
replacing
actually
the
a
eyeballs.
material component for the spell Repose, which prevents a dead body from being turned undead. Now, that said, these are already undead, but nonetheless, in placing those coins down, even without the process of the magical spell, weirdly enough, you feel those coins gain weight. As strange as it is, even just placing them against a machine.
She like walks away from the machine. Don't touch the gremlin situation.
As you place those 2 coins against the machine of that first dead brain, you watch that flat line of brain activity. Simulation inactive.
Don't come alive.
Simulation inactive. Simulation disabled. Communication denied. Communication denied. Communication denied. Communication overridden.
Violet literally pushes Angel out of the way. I've got a sword. And I'm not afraid to use my
You watch as
tiny
the
rapier.
suspended, slightly grayed fluid within that container starts to bubble. And you swear, maybe it's a trick of the light, maybe it's a trick of the movement of the bubbles, you swear you see a face suddenly flash over that brain. Eyeless, mouth open, angry and hateful.
Let's do it now.
Why? Why? Why?
Because people are evil and they don't listen to other people and
It
love on them.
continues screaming it, getting louder and louder. Another one wakes up, another voice. Why? Another one wakes up, another voice. Why? The containers start to shake. Condensation begins to
Vinestra
gather
said,
against the edge of the
V
glass.
is going to put them to rest.
She's gonna use the scythe.
Roll to hit.
Angel's gonna duck down because all she needs to do is slice in a circle.
How loud are these screams? Does the entire building hear?
It is so discordant and distorted that even what's left of the intercoms start to slightly reflect it in a distorted, broken tone. Like if you've ever heard, as fucked up of a reminder as it is for some people, like demon radio. That kind of echo through. Can't hear you, Amber.
Yeah. She knows. I read those lips. She
Oh no,
knows.
the saving throw also means she forgot how to speak.
Ah, there we go.
Okay,
Vinestra
what
said,
happened?
35.
What if I did?
Okay. 35 to hit absolutely hits. Roll damage.
Look at our crazy curtains. Because fuck Misty.
Woo.
What's the damage dice?
For the scythe, I believe it is 1d12 just for the base damage of the weapon. And then it was... There's radiant in there. It was, what was it, 2d8?
I realize that when we get a Curtain rod.
And then
for it,
also
because
2d6 poison
I
because
do
of what
have a
the
rod
scythe
for it.
absorbed,
You know
I
what we
believe.
can use with these?
No, that was the rapier.
We can have all 4 up there. Just to miss you off further.
19.
Realize now. What the hell?
19. It is a suspended brainstem that absolutely hits. And that absolutely does it. Now, that said, similar to some basically exploding zombies within the monster manual, this trips an effect called Rage Within the Machine. I need everybody within a 5-foot radius of this thing to go ahead and roll me a dex save. As an electrical discharge from what's left of the... It's not a spell, it's an effect.
Okay. I'm the only one that's close. Raven isn't close, so it's a 17 plus 8. Plus 10. Plus 10 from my dexterity? Yeah. So plus 8. That's it. I have bonuses in rolly rolls. Like in acrobatics. Not necessarily on that.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Working. Aha. Okay. Now let's see if I can turn my camera on and it not decide to fuck with my mic. Hi. Nice. It's doing its function. Also, why did it turn that up so fucking high?
Fantastic. So,
Perfect. That's low.
that also includes Vinestra with that dex save as well. Also Mira if she's
Vinestra said 23.
23. Okay, cool. So you take half of this, roll real low, real goddamn low. 3 lightning damage. And don't have to roll a charisma save against possession. As the soul gets ripped off into the blade, 2 more containers remain of these revenant brains in jars.
Okay.
They don't have much HP, they're brainstems, even if they're undead.
Vinestra said 14 and 20 base rolls.
Yep, both of those hit with your additional modifiers. And just to let you know, they have like 5 HP.
I think they're dead, Jim.
6 and 11 before mods.
Yeah, they both go down. Go ahead and roll me 2 more dex saves for everybody within 5 feet for, again, 2 more Rage Within the Machines.
19 and another 19.
Cool.
Kinda cool to see your dice pull 2 19s out of its butt.
Okay, half rounded down. Y'all take 4 more lightning damage between those 2 shocks.
21 and 20.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Which, as both of these shatter, as the fluid from within these containers is supposed to be medically medically sterile. Even still, there was decaying gray matter within, and you get this immediate putrid ammonia aroma and formaldehyde
I'm
aroma.
just gonna prestidigitate. I'm gonna assess and prestidigitate.
Yeah. As the shards of glass and everything else collide with the ground and are left once again behind. All right. And we will continue from that point in just a moment, as suddenly my bladder said, "Hi, so we're going to go on BRB." Welcome back, everybody. I had to go because of my bladder, but it is what it is.
Eat diapers.
What is this accent? I don't know.
I'm reading.
Yeah. Yes. Maybe I was trying to go with some weird King Julian thing. I have no idea.
No, King Julian.
I wish I could do more, but I can't. I know I can't.
It requires a certain level of destroying your throat.
Does anyone want to match my nasty? Does anyone want to match my freak?
No, it's just more. It has a severely high voice, and I can't do it.
I can do it. I just need to find it.
I also don't want to wake my kids up.
Okay, so those 3 containers have just been destroyed, and now you're working on a series of clones, including working on a clone for Thomas Costner. If putting him in a clone body is the ideal choice, or leaving him in the semi-mechanized one is, who knows? Maybe he likes the amount of physical power it's given him.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't like the idea of his skin rotting. Also, maybe if y'all put him in his body, you can get him out of my head!
That's a hell of a frozen face there, Megan.
Oh. Jesus.
Joe.
It's a fun one. It's a good
That
one.
is a good one.
Alright, my headset, when I restarted my computer, said, "Huh, what headset?" So I had to unplug the dongle that's really hard to get to when it's surrounded with other USB-A cables.
Yeah. My brain decided not to work for half a second, and then when your camera turned on, I thought Megan turned on her camera to reveal your face. Like I said, the brain cells aren't
I
working
think
too
I
good.
found the issue. I had hardware acceleration on, so there was probably some... Do you even know what I'm talking about? You left before I posted the screenshots.
No idea.
In memes are what last 2 images are something that was appearing in my Discord.
Gotcha. All right, let's see here. So, those 3 bodies have been destroyed. Now some clones are being worked on over the course of a steady hour. Piper, you are currently dealing with amnesia, not recognizing who your companions are for the moment. Are you sitting in a core being like, why can't I remember anything? Or...
Okay, so the only person that's around is Avery, right?
Yes.
And considering the fact I've forgotten everything, I've probably forgotten how to do telepathy, so I'm probably no longer really mentally there connectedly, so...
You've forgotten everything in the past, but there's another voice in your head. Oh, God.
And it's not Avery. Looks at Avery, who are you?
Vinestra said, "You also have boobs now, and they're elemental."
Elemental boobs. I am your father.
Human memories in a new body.
They aren't overriding yours, they're just next to yours. Bit of a nail and Piccolo situation.
Ah, my bad, misunderstood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at you and go,
What is going on? This isn't right. This physiology isn't right. This isn't human. This feels weird. What is going on? What's wrong with this?
what the fuck is that? Because this is probably coming on in my head.
And then you see, out of the corner of your eye, a crimson-skinned individual with black hair that stretches up into infinity. What is wrong with this?
Up in the nesty mort.
Ah, who are you?
I'm gonna let you know there's a little mort in the background.
Oh my god, she forgot Wilsoni Ladrin!
Oh my god. Who the fuck are you?
Confound and let me tell you a tale. A tale of a man.
You're gonna want to
You're
sit
a
down
monster.
for this.
Do you even see who I'm seeing? Does Rick even see who I'm seeing?
While you are absent any semblance of prior memory, I wonder if now would be a great time to break you.
No.
Break her?
What's up, you? Who are you? What do you want? Back away, I don't know you. Just pulls out, like, I guess the finger of chaos, because she's like, this is on me. Points
I
it at
guess.
That's your grandfather. I'm your father, that's your grandfather.
Before you start pointing fingers, you really ought to know who you're pointing them at. I did give that to you.
Looks at
Up in the nesty mort. Nesty.
Is
Up
it
in the
Megan?
nesty mort. Sorry.
Please, I'm trying to think. Okay.
Who the fuck is that?
Yes. Is there any reflections around?
Oh, yeah. It's a
Okay,
medical
so I would
facility. There's
look at-
mirrors all over the place.
You look at my reflection, look back at Avery, see there's nothing alike, and go, "You're not my fucking father!"
Notably, Wisoni is not
fucking
present in the
like me?
reflection.
Are you sure? I morph.
You've seen
run
Evan
away.
before. You
Imagine
can
her
take Evan's
father
form.
would look like.
Yeah, you've seen Evan before. You can take Evan's form.
Awesome.
And that's what she's gonna run because, changing person,
Which
This is
direction do you
fun.
run? Down the
Which one
hallways, toward the exit into the pit wherein you've forgotten how to fly?
Sweetheart, you can't run from daddy forever.
Which one looks safer? Which one to an amnesia-brained person looks safer?
The pit into the abyss decidedly looks unsafe.
No shit. So not the pit of despair.
There is a hall where your companions went down, which you don't remember them at this point, but it does smell like rotten formaldehyde in that direction at this point.
Better than a deep dark pit. We're going down the hallway.
There is
towards the
another
smell.
hallway in the opposite direction, however, that smells like nothing of the sort. So you got
I have
choices
to-
between formaldehyde, pit, or empty hallway.
Okay, so evens or odds for formaldehyde.
It's up to you.
I know I'm asking before I roll. What should I do? What?
I'd say evens for the empty hallway.
Shit, we're going down the empty hallway.
Okay. How fast is the run? Is this a walk, a jog, an actual full-on sprint? In other words, using the dash action?
A sprint of terror. Because, morphing person. I've never seen this before.
Okay. As you run, you hear the trill, an electronic trill as you bolt by. And over an intercom, erratic heart rate detected.
Oh, that's not
Unsanctioned
helping.
charging down halls. Nurse units deployed.
No!
Gonna put her in a psych ward.
No, they're just gonna give her 30 chill pills. It's fine.
Okay, so you know that big spherical black torture bot from Star Wars A New Hope?
Oh, absolutely not.
It's about 5 of those the size of softballs that are bolting right after you.
Okay, do I still remember I'm a druid?
Vinestra said,
Yeah.
the medical droid. He's a drive.
Okay, hold on.
Wait,
I'm
actually,
gonna look
let
up-
me double check. Do you remember that you're a druid? Hold on.
No, the spherical one. You're
Partial amnesia.
ITO interrogation droid.
Character knows who they are and retains racial traits and class features. So yes, you know who and what you are, and you know what you're capable of. Just don't remember anything else. You know you are Piper, and you are a druid/cleric. And you know you're an Eladrin becoming an Archfey. And notably, you know enough about Archfey to know usually you're the one doing the memory fuckery, not getting your memory fucked.
Hold on, D&D. On a creature.
Yeah, that's not a medical
List.
droid.
5e. Now I can do CR1 and under. And I want homebrew! Or monsters. Somebody give me like the standard list of creatures, because nothing's wanting to. Oh, there it is. I'm
This is a medical droid.
That I just want creatures. Non-essential cookies can go away. I don't want monsters. I don't want monsters. I want beasts. Fuck, that was the word.
Just not the Mr. kind.
Screw that guy. I just need pictures. I wanna wild shape down to something small, but fast. Well, that's not. Gonna turn. Nope, that's slow. Hold on. Oh, absolutely, that's not.
I'm excited to see which option you choose. Keep in mind, though, we have 21 minutes before the session ends.
Yep. Sorry, wait, hurry. I'm just gonna turn into... Fuck it, I'm just gonna turn into a regular spider. Sprint!
All right, as you
Anyway.
flip down into a spider. Over the intercom, nurse units dismissed.
Wait, still gonna run into her way.
Sanitation units deployed.
Fuck! Okay, back to normal.
As
Okay.
when sanitation units are deployed, the ceiling opens up, and dropping down are a couple more of softball spherical mechanized droids, effectively, except they very clearly seem to have just guns mounted to the bottom of their
Is there a
structures.
crack nearby that I could just... Bye-bye.
Roll me a perception check.
Where's that? There's the box. Ooh, 20 plus 16.
Okay. Bolting down this way, you see what appears to be another sort of facility door just kind of along the hallway that has its doors slightly ajar, possibly jammed that way slightly. It's been a facility that, while well-maintained, is still subject to some level of disrepair. It's got maybe about an inch of gap that a spider could easily slip through.
Okay, going for it. Gunning for it. Which that is 20 feet walking, but I am dashing because I'm scared. It's
40 feet of movement speed to go ahead and bolt within. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. As they immediately start firing in your direction.
Okay, and
that was almost a crit.
Stealth?
Doesn't...
Is it stealth? Do I still maintain my stealth, or...?
No, you take spider stealth.
Ah, shit. Hold on. Gotta pull up the spiders. Nope, that's not the button. That's the button. Yes, that one. Yoiter. Okay. 18 plus 2 for stealth. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, plus 6 more. Or 4 more. Sorry, 4 more.
24. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. They completely miss you, and in terms of the gunfire that you narrowly dodge, which, mind you, is incredibly loud. Everybody can hear it. You slip in, and you hear the sanitation units go, "Infestation eliminated." As you hear a panel in the ceiling open up and close up.
Okay, so what do my advanced dark vision elf eyes see in the room if it's dark?
We will get to the answer to that question next week. We're going to go ahead and move around quickly to the tail end of Angel's turn here.
Okay.
And finish things out with the rebuilding of these bodies. So,
Angel just is going. We built the clones. It took us an hour.
yep. And then, right as you're pretty much finished up with that process, you hear Piper scream in her acknowledged amnesia because you had a connection to her psyche. And then bolt off away from all of you, you hear gunfire. And then a cessation as over the intercom you hear nurse units deployed, nurse units dismissed, sanitation units deployed, and then sanitation units dismissed. So given that, who knows? Maybe Piper just found a spider and got freaked out.
Blue is in the hallway. Joe, you would have to get past Blue. Blue would have knocked her out again. Blue would have full on knocked her out again.
I went down a different hallway, Megan.
Opposite hallway. That said, we can switch here and possibly have Blue clothesline Piper as she bolts. That's a possibility.
No, but I can teleport Piper back into her hand, basically look down at her as a spider and look and glare at her.
An Archfey teleporting an Archfey with amnesia. It's intriguing how... Okay, that's chaos on chaos, so I'm going to have both of you roll percentiles to see how well that works.
It's
like the fact that he's going to be like, you're going to be okay.
Whoever gets closer to the percentile I roll here will be the one that basically succeeds. Which means either Piper stays separated or she goes into your hand in spider form.
What you got?
Alright, give me a
I'm
second.
going to have you guys answer first, and then I'll reveal what I got.
I got a 5.
Shake. I mean, 69.
Nice. 72. So, as you, Blue, reach out to try and pull Piper as a spider into your hand, you watch as a crimson hand touches your hand and gently pushes it down. A man with infinite black hair floating up into the ceiling.
Really?
She's fine. She's in the closet right now. She'll come out when she's ready.
I literally have bombs aimed at her.
At least I think it's a closet. It looked like a closet.
She doesn't remember who she is!
She will. We'll find out in 5 minutes. Or a week. Depends on how you feel like time's going. Arch fair.
She's gonna take a piece of remembering cookie, which she has, remembrance cookie, and put it in the floor, and it says "eat me" on it. Literally says "eat me" on it, so it's literally that.
And Wilsoni promptly kicks it down the hall as it skeets along like ice hockey in the direction that Piper ran. It'll get to her in about a week or 5 minutes. Probably both at the same time.
Let's finish the cloney clones.
Now on to the clones.
You gotta do the Clone Wars.
As that cookie just rattles down the hall.
Leave Piper alone to her misadventure.
Misadventure. Someone's gotten killed 4 times. I can't stand it.
Sometimes you press the red button in the mysterious ancient medical facility. It happens.
That's my friend. That's my friend.
Don't worry, her father will protect her.
Ugh. That's the reason why she ran to begin with. You didn't need to try. If you didn't do that, she would still be there.
It's literally gonna say "eat me" and Sylvan on it. It's got like it all written differently.
I could still read everything.
I do keeper, yeah. So
You still retain all your skills and shit. You just... It's Monday and everything from Sunday and the years prior is gone.
So Angel wants to see
next
what happens
29
with the these kids are now born. She's gonna use soul singing to transfer the souls so the bodies will die.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a vibe check to do the soul transfer this way. Per the nature of the clone spell, you could also just kill the brain stems and then they'll transfer over anyway. But doing it this way is admittedly a little less traumatic.
A natural 20.
Okay.
Hey, less trauma the better, honestly.
Yeah.
These kids have been through enough.
Is there any trauma when they can't really even react aside from eyeballs?
Trauma can happen from anything. Like when you transfer your body over, they're like your body can have like weird spasms and stuff.
The human body and physical trauma is interesting. Like also when you have like ungodly soreness after a surgery, for example, that's because your body remembers the pain from surgery even in lieu of the anesthesia you were under. So yeah, human body's fascinating in terms of how it reacts to pain, but either way.
He's gonna soul transfer each one of them. I had a natural 20.
Yep. Which I heard, and well done indeed. As each of these bodies form, it's interesting. With the clone spell, they look almost, at least the way that Griffin did it and the way he seemingly taught your kids to do it, they look like semi-featureless homunculi, almost, until the soul enters the body, and then suddenly it gains hair, it gains color, it gains definition, it gains definable shape, and gains life.
Kinda look like a... Sorry.
It was an augmentation to the spell that I made for security reasons, you know? Don't want somebody finding where your backups are.
Makes sense.
And I've been successful so far, and nobody finding my backups, and I've been making them for centuries.
I get it. She looks over her brother. You just good at doing all the things.
As first, we have Reese and Madison Rayner. Remarkably, a couple of almost fiery orange redheads. Reese, coming out of it clean-shaven, slender, almost gangly in terms of his sleek physique as he comes out of it. not gangly as in twink like gangly, but gangly as in like it looks like this dude has eternally needed a sandwich.
Maybe he couldn't afford one in lifetime. Maybe he couldn't afford one in life.
Oh no, based on the files, he definitely could, and it seems like he just retains this physique.
Marfan syndrome.
It's not always Marfan syndrome. There's other syndromes that do that too.
Could be just the dude's build. Which is to say, similar to him, Madison also has a similarly lithe physique, similar sort of structure to her body, although definitely some slight definition in other parts, as this, what appears to be, and definitely infuriating to you in light of the nature of the experiment that was done and the brain extraction, what looks to be maybe no more than a 6-year-old girl comes to life in that body. Long hair goes down to the small of her back.
Angel's gonna braid it into a really pretty braid. Set it up for her as she gains definition.
Now, per the nature of clone spells, by the way, they are sans clothing, but Griffin has brought along a lot of generic selections just from the massive wardrobe you have for kids, and just has them covered best he can. As she comes in, both of them have these really incredible and intense hazel eyes, with these almost gold rings at the edges of the iris.
I have a question. What happens when they see the gnome? Basically singing them back to life.
We'll get to what they register from that here in a minute, as we're going to go ahead and bring back the other two. First of all, Kellenbeck sans apparently his entire family with this, as there was no other Beck seemingly listed. Kellen comes up to life, and this kid has stark white platinum blonde hair. It is shortcut. It is almost generically like that sort of early 2000s, like everybody kind of wanted their hair spiked kind of hairdo. And as he sort of opens his eyes to look around, notably you find this very much kind of northern Scandinavian, almost silvery gray color to his eyes. And that sort of matching contrast to the stark white.
Okay.
And then finally, Sandra Pride. Coming to life, you find this, rather than sort of the lithe physiques displayed by the other two, a somewhat stouter build to this woman. There's an athletic musculature that is kind of apparent beneath a lot of the more rounded aspects of the physique. So this is definitely, it strikes you as kind of like almost a rural farmer woman's build, to a sense. With that comes down this sort of streak of incredibly curly auburn hair that kind of goes down and frames out at her shoulders, as she opens her eyes to this sort of very deep kind of almost lapis blue. And as they all awaken somewhat simultaneously per the completion of the spells, they're looking around with confusion and frustration almost at recognizing the facility they're within. Gauging their surroundings, the kids don't know what to gauge at all, and they're just confused as all hell. As then the first to recognize the containers, to look back and see what is suspended within them, is Sandra. And she gains this appalled, angry, hateful look, and is about to reel to get up and ready to fight and stop somebody from likely being about to put them in before looking and catching a glimpse of you, a glimpse of Piper. Oh wait, Piper's elsewhere. Sorry. A glimpse of you and a glimpse of Avery.
Nicodemus and Griffin.
Avery's also elsewhere. Sorry, a glimpse of you, a glimpse of Nick.
I'm sharing small talk with the robot man.
A glimpse of Griffin and a glimpse of
Vinestra said,
incredibly imposing
Vinestra and
Vinestra.
Amira.
Yes. And the ever short Amira.
I also have the Archimedes with me.
I'm assuming we're already hooked up because these are all clearly hallucinations.
No, they're not hallucinations.
What? Oh, great. The hallucination's talking to me. And immediately, Kellen, didn't describe his age. Kellen, short as he is, he looks to be maybe about 4. Sorry, I didn't mention that part in his physique. And he points at you, He points at you, Angel, first. Elf! And you get the clearest registry in his head in association with what Griffin has told you about Christmas elves, based on size and proportion. That's immediately where his brain's going.
I am a deep gnome.
No, you're a
Angel up on the shelf now.
You're a little gray elf.
I was going to speak in English. I am a deep gnome.
You're
Deep
no.
gnome.
Deep no. No.
Gnome.
No. Oh, like in the garden?
Like in the garden.
Okay.
But I live underground. That's why it's called deep gnome.
So you're a gnome that goes under the garden. Do you scare away groundhogs if you're under
No, they're my friends.
Then you're not a very good gnome. Gnomes are supposed to guard the garden.
I protect the garden, but I give the groundhogs gnomes so they go live somewhere else. I give the groundhogs the mushrooms so they go live somewhere else. Can't say words.
In almost deflection from all this madness, Reese stands up, looking at this unfamiliar clothing, the unfamiliar styling, the unfamiliar weave, walks over to a panel, just kind of snaps it open, pulls out a series of wires, and begins rigging them into the panel, and then a screen that's been black against the wall lights up. And he begins typing away at the keys.
Reese.
Give me a minute.
Reese, the Earth does not exist anymore.
I am barely here. He hits another key, and then what appears to be almost a retinal scanner opens up, and he places his eye in front of it. Update log, lost time, current date, time synopsis, and what appears to be almost a strobe light flashes into his eye in a hot moment, and you watch as his knees begin to buckle. And then it stops.
Dying.
And he holds his hand against the wall, for a moment looking physically weak, until you register. With your high charisma, you have an ability to read people pretty easily. You're a bard, for fuck's sake. This is an entirely emotional reaction.
Reese. Can you look at me?
I don't know who you are.
She's gonna sing Oklahoma from the musical. See if it'll actually recognize something.
are so off key. It's not even funny, but that doesn't.
I'm
that
not
makes,
off key.
That makes sense.
I'm not off key, Reese.
From what I can tell, I'm in a new body. My ears need to adjust to hearing again.
Yes, you are in a new body. Would you like something to eat? She pulled out a cookie for each one of them. They're called moon cookies. My family makes them.
The Earth is dead.
The Earth is broken into 5 rings. You are currently on Zaria, which was the 5th ring. This world is full of magic. She pulls out her hand and shows him what it looks like.
All kinds. And gods are a thing, and elves, and dragons, and dwarves,
And Cordy's the size of large German shepherds.
so many monsters.
So many monsters. And I'll teach you about each one.
I already learned enough. As he then opens that panel back up and just tears the wires out, and the screen goes dark.
We don't share... Here's the rules. We don't make gunpowder. We don't make an atomic bomb.
We never should.
Those are the rules.
We had a bomb to begin with.
No, we shouldn't have. Those are the rules. No guns.
Fireballs are fair game.
Fireballs are fair game.
My wife is dead.
Wait a minute, doesn't fireball require gunpowder as a material component?
Requires bat guano.
Bat guano.
Because the spell is bat shit.
Vinestra said, and mind control.
And mind control. But there are items to protect you from such things.
I'll bring with me for night.
My wife is dead.
Where is she? Is she in the morgue?
No. She was... And with how long she's been gone, that far exceeds the limit of any resurrection magic.
I can't fix that. What I can do, I can offer you a home. I can offer you a library full of books where you can learn anything you'd want to. I can offer you safety.
I appreciate that. For right now, I'd like to stay somewhere a little more familiar.
There is no such place.
As much as I hate this. And he's looking at the walls around him.
You can't stay here. I hate to tell you that, but you can't stay. The creatures that live in this big space underneath us are old, and they cannot be messed with, they cannot be touched. And yes, this is familiar, but you can't stay here. You need to grow and find a new space. This is coming from somebody who has walked thousands of miles with an open gash on their leg, and somebody who has lost their entire family before and brought them back. I am telling you right now, I cannot bring your wife back because it has been too long. I may be able to make some deals, so you may talk to her. But other than that, I cannot do anything. I will know that if you are some type of religion as far as Christian goes, it still exists.
A heavy thud is heard toward the rubble-laden entrance to this facility. And then a second one.
We have to leave.
Who was guarding the entryway?
That would be Blue.
Who is guarding the entryway?
Vinistra said, out of character question,
Yeah.
why can't Angel bring them back? Didn't she
It's
bring
old.
back people from as far back as the 1920s?
No.
Yes.
Really?
I can go through his memory and bring her back from when she died.
That was done with severe consequences, mind you. Stretching that far
Yeah, but-
back comes with consequences.
I will offer you something. If you earn my trust, I will try to bring her back. But I have to trust you first. It gives me great consequence to reach back that far. But for love, I can do that. I know what it is to lose love. And I'm letting you know she's crying. Her eyes are pink. Her eyes are pink, like bright pink, and tears are running down her
This
face. And they're
man,
breathing.
it's easy enough to read on his face. He is restraining the urge to weep. He is stern-faced. He is swallowing. He is fighting every emotion from leaving behind whatever virtual reality he's been locked in for 10,000 years. As those footfalls approach, and Blue, you see stepping into the facility a pair of celestials, enforcer angels with platinum feathered wings and platinum armor.
What are you?
These are enforcers of Volk, the dragon god of knowledge.
Why
We
are
are
you
here
here?
with the scientists.
You will not take them.
This is for the order of the world.
The order of the world. It won't break because of one man.
It already did once.
Then let the person who can walk across time fix it. Or I can fight Volk himself.
If she's going to
I
intervene in
survived
their
breaking
past,
the law.
then she must do so in his company.
That is fine. Bring him here.
No,
I'm not afraid.
she'll have to go to his library. In a flash and a dissipation of platinum feathers, they are suddenly in the room next to you, Angel. And casting out spellwork as platinum rope entangles around the four that have been brought back, including the two children. They are of great knowledge, and they are completely out of time. If you want to help them, you will have to do so in the company of he who lords over knowledge and he who lords over time. And you must go to them.
And then take me to the heavens. I'm tired.
rest first.
I don't. I will not let you take them with you. She looks at Callan specifically. This one is mine.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm letting you know she failed. It's a 2.
Vinestra said, "Can Vi intercept any of the chains?"
The ropes. But certainly you can try.
What do you want me to roll?
I'll say
Oh, I haven't used Lucky to death today. I have one more.
acrobatics or athletics to basically impose yourself between that entanglement.
It's a 13 plus 24. Or 25, sorry.
Okay. 38. Okay. And then you roll your intervention. They, despite being imposing forces of enforcement for the prime god of knowledge and the major of the 3 embodiment of good in the Draconic Pantheon, they gently nudge Kellen over.
42.
42. You're able to impose yourself as those ropes go out. What precisely are you going to stop, or are you just making a point of being a barrier?
Point of barrier and catching the ropes.
Do not intervene, foreigner. You want to keep them here. You join her in making a case.
She looks over at Vinestra. They have to go to Volk so they can get calmly entered in. Kronos and him can calm them down. They're stuck out of time.
We are not going to harm them.
They're just going to the heavens to be let to know what's going on. Gently. Callan is young enough where I think I can work with him.
Fine, but they can do it not in ropes.
Make a persuasion check. Or intimidation, depending on what you're trying to do.
She looks at them. I'm gonna aid in that. I'm gonna give her 12 points of inspiration.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration. What is your Bardic Inspiration?
Tell them to be gentle. This is not gentle. This is gonna scare them. They were captured. This is gonna scare them.
Yeah, unfortunately, as far as Celestials go, Enforcers are one of the few types that can get down this quickly, and it was one of the only options.
I'm letting you know she's gonna call her Volk child out of her body.
40 plus whatever the inspiration is.
Without ropes, they instead take these admittedly concerned, confused, and scared people then by the shoulders.
He's gonna call out her Volk child.
Hello.
Can you do Mommy a favor?
Which favor?
Can you take all of my new friends to your dad's house and stay with them and make sure they don't scare them from me?
Yeah, I haven't seen you two in like weeks.
They're being rough on people.
I mean, that's all they know how to do. It's like bad cop and bad cop. The good cop ones are sleepy. They're always sleepy. They're the sleepy cops.
She takes the little girl's hand and puts it in her son's hand. He'll take you to a really nice guy.
Yeah.
And he's a big platinum
Got
dragon.
a lot of
He's
books and a lot of picture books.
Oh no, it's Marion. It's the book read girl.
Yep.
Oh my god, my brain is Marion. It's her other one. My brain is fried. We can tell it's been a long week. I have chemicals going in my brain. I'll be better next week. It'll be fine. No more chemicals on the brain.
It's all good. If you could tell by the amount of times I've been tripping up on basic words today, there's something going on with mine, which I'll chalk that up to the migraine, but yeah.
So she looks over at her daughter. I need you, and she looks over at her son. She does have a son from Volk. I need you to both go with these people and make sure that they don't scare them. They're from Griffin's time, and they won't know the difference. And Uncle Griffin told you how different that world was.
They both nod. And in a flash moment, and in just a whirl of platinum feathers, suddenly, all but Kellen are now gone. As Kellen sits there, a little confused, just kind of being held in front of you.
Kellen?
What happened? Angels just came here and then went poof.
She gets on his level. What if I told you that I gave birth to really big angels?
Did you pop like a balloon?
I did. I popped like a biggest balloon.
Whoa.
But I survived.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
And that's where we're going to end the session. As night falls on the day of erudition.
Can we at least get back? I just wanted to get back to the house so we could go to sleep.
We'll say as a falling action, you all do manage to get home in time to recover.
I do want to know if Nick is able to just pick him up and take him with us.
Oh yeah. Easily enough. With Angel promptly placed back in the backpack to rest. As that was interrupted to climb into a maintenance tunnel.
Yeah, I know. That was Violet going, hey, you're small enough, you go.
Sorry about the choppy and disjointed nature of the session. I mean, hell, my ability to recall basic fucking words was choppy and disjointed. And I also lost and regained my sense of smell 3 times in the span of that, so...
So does this mean Piper's still in the facilities?
Oh shit, right.
We can deal with it next week.
How can you tell if you lose your sense of smell if you're not smelling anything to begin with?
I usually actually have a fairly strong sense of smell, weirdly enough.
Oh. Because, like, most of the time, I'm not really smelling anything. Because
my brain has a tendency to hit it like a goddamn off switch. The whole mentally tuning it out thing doesn't happen very often.
So, but that's what I had a question, DM. I was just like, so I just wanted to make sure that Kellen has basically understood that he's one of the family now. It's just for a little while, if he wants to stay or not.
He has no understanding of the fact that anything has happened to his family. Right now, he's just like, you want to take care of him or play with him or something, and you're like a really cool garden gnome. That's where his mind's at right now.
You're a really cool toy that can talk.
He'll get confronted with the truth of the situation later.
At the house, yeah.
I was thinking with the ending situation...
Vinestra said, just to make sure, was there any more tunnels in the big hole? And what is the kid's reaction to Vi?
Looking at you gobsmacked, he was not able to find the words to speak.
He's like, wow, we're really tall.
There.
Apologies, Amber Discord. Delay posted.
It's fine. So with all the events right before y'all go back up, can we just say that's the reason why y'all forget in the facility?
Here's how we're gonna rule that. Basically, when we come into next session, assuming that you're available at the start, we'll start with you and what you find in that closet. If it's
I'm letting you know, Blue is literally waiting for you. I'm letting you know, Blue didn't leave you behind. Blue just
is your chauffeur for the amnestic archfey. Great, yeah.
Blue made a tent. Blue's got a tent.
Is Tom Cruise in there?
I'm Tom Cruise and I do my own stunts. This one just happened to last for 10,000 years. He says as a desiccated tiny skag.
Are you telling me Tom Cruise is in my head?
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Oh, thank God.
Let me introduce you to the concept of Scientology.
Absolutely the fuck not, you will. Here in about 9 minutes, I gotta go put the bed.
In case any Scientologists are observing, you have the right to practice what you decide to practice. It is what it is. We're making jokes because it's fun to make jokes. I'll make jokes about anything. Well, almost anything. There's still some lines I won't cross about some things. But either way, let's find someone to raid if we can.
Let me see. Hero Zone is playing Phasmophobia, but that's all.
Hero Zone is playing Phasmophobia. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
He's playing a normal game? What the fuck?
Bitch, what the fuck?
I mean, fuck it. Let's read Hero Zone, I guess. Playing Phasmophobia. You know what? There was ghosty, paranormal, weird shit going on in this session. It's a good enough thing to raid with. Oh, what do we want to name the session? Session titles.
Ugh, Nat got stuck in my moisturizer. Oh.
Boo?
Vinestra said, stuck in the closet.
Great session, like, hold over for next episode.
Next session will be, finally out of the closet.
I mean, it's cool. Nah, well, not wholly thematic, though.
Locked in the closet could be what this, like, you know how you have a whole lot of ruins for the...
Honestly, I'm tempted to name it Think Tank.
Yes. It's very confusing.
Alright. Whoa! I was wanting to raid Hero Zone, not the entire JSON, for the fucking calendar.